Do 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 do. 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 Hello, welcome in Rum, welcome in Lumen. What do you mean you're not slapping? How could you not be slapping? You're a seal. That little icon next to your name, that's a seal. That's a slappy seal. How could you not be slapping? You're a big slappy. Big slappies are always slapping. We're slapping here. Hey, I'm slapping you. All right, let me switch over. There we go. All right. I'm trying something a little bit different today. And that is that I have no idea what I am going to do. But I am, for once, the very rare occasion, I am in a yapping mood. So I think I'm gonna yap for a little bit. There's probably gonna be a game. I just don't know what game yet. I'm gonna yap while I figure it out. Because I had an interesting, actually it wasn't interesting, it was kind of fucked up. I had a fucked up dream last night, to be honest with you. But I got some topics on the thing today. I saw this like post on Twitter that was like complaining about like, what is it called? Like 4K textures and like volumetric lighting and all those fancy schmancy like graphics things that like every AAA game has to have. And I'm just like, that's like so real. Like we don't need 4K textures because it feels like people who like have the super strong graphics cards, like the 4090 Ti Supers or whatever the fuck, they're like, oh, I need to have the high-res games to run on my high-res computer. Otherwise, I'm going to die. And it's like, would it kill you to play like a PS2 game from like, I don't know, 2005? Would it kill you to do that? People are tasty. Hello, welcome in. Vogon, hello, welcome in. Because it's like the rest of us, like, you're in the minority here. You're in the minority here, Mr. 4090 Ti Super. You should not get to like say what the standard should be in the industry, because it's like most people don't even have like, what is it, 3090s? I think that's what I have. I think I have like a 3090. Most people don't even have 3090s, and that was like the big one from like what, 3-4 years ago. Like it's crazy, especially like, oh, regenerative, hello, welcome in. Especially since like we all know that like Western game devs don't compress their textures. They don't, what is compression? They don't know what it is. So it's like, I think if you're gonna have a 4K texture or something like that, it should be like an optional download. Like, I don't remember, was it Skyrim that did this, or was it a different game, or was it several different games that had like optional like HD textures that you could download? Like not like unofficial ones, but like official ones. Like, oh, download the official HD textures. Let me check that right now. Let me look on Steam. Look on Steam. It's probably on Steam. I thought it was Skyrim, or maybe it's just because I like Skyrim that I'm thinking that. There's the anniversary edition. Let's see. Please enter your age. I don't see why. Anniversary upgrade. No, that's not it. Okay, maybe I'm just making shit up. I may be talking out of my ass again, which is something that I often do. Oh, another Alex stream? I guess she's gonna talk out of her ass today. Same as usual. But, God, I remember, I don't know if it's still like this, but I remember the anniversary edition of Skyrim was kind of like getting some backlash because it was like, it wasn't compatible with most of the mods that were available. I don't know if that's still true, because it's like there's the Creation Club shit. Oh yeah, full list of Creation Club content. It's limited, so not all of the things available on the Creation Club or whatever the fuck are like available for Skyrim. I think so. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, mods make Skyrim what it is. Mods make Skyrim playable. Yeah, I remember when the Creation Club came out. Was it Todd? He was like, this is going to change the way mods are downloaded. This is going to change the modding sphere forever. And it's like, no, it's not. Like, I would rather, like, Nexus mods, mods.com. Nexus mods. Let's go to Nexus mods. Welcome to Nexus mods. Skyrim. Oh, there's Skyrim Special Edition stuff. Okay. I would imagine there's a lot of people who are porting their stuff to Special Edition. What do we have here? Ship Rowboat. Green, brown, immersion. People make the wildest mods, dude. It's 3D model and 1K textures. I wanted the boats to look very old, so they are rusty. Damn. Anyone who has sailed on such an old boat knows that there's always water there. Okay, so this is like a boat guy who is pissed off that, like, the boats in Skyrim weren't realistic enough, so he made his own realistic boat. You know what? That's fine. Fake Creepypasta fan. Hello, welcome in. That's... You know what? You're a real one for that one. Mr. Boat Autist, I salute you. I salute you and your love of boats. Let's see. Let's find another random mod here. Something... That one looks sussy. What's new this week? What's new this week? Daedroth Titans. Optimized textures. I've told this story before, but when I first played Skyrim, I played it on like a really old Dell XPS laptop, and it could barely run Skyrim. What I had to do is I had to download like low-res textures from Nexus mods to make it run on my potato PC. And even then, it only ran at like 12 FPS. And I completed the entire game playing it at 12 FPS. I did the final boss at 12 FPS. I did all the main quests and side quests at 12 FPS. And you know what? I loved every minute of it. Those particle effects that almost melted my computer. Yup. So when I actually played it, like, the way it was meant to be played, I was like, oh, this is what it's supposed to be like. I still do want to play, like, Skyrim on stream. It's definitely one of my, like... I said it was one of my goals for this year, one of the things I want to do. I'm just not really sure when I want to do it, because it's probably going to be, like, a longer playthrough. I mean, I'm not going to do everything. I'm probably going to do a lot of stuff off stream. Hold on a sec. I gotta text my mom. There we go. There we go. All right. British medieval house mesh. View more this week. What do we got here? A quality world map, German. Project Rainforest, German. Okay. Vanilla scars, even more eyes. Oh god. Oh, these are... Oh. The character creation. Oh boy. Oh god, I'm gonna get sucked in again. I played Borderlands 3 on a very budget PC, and it was on the lowest settings. I was getting 30 frames, not even stable, and it would go down to 20s. 30 is playable. Despite what people say, 30 is playable. 12 is, like, barely playable. If you're dedicated enough, you can play any game. Well, probably not. You probably can't play Apex at 12 FPS. That's probably physically impossible. But, yeah. You can do it if you try. If you believe in yourself, you can do anything. Oh my god. I had this, like, really fucked up dream last night. I used to game it 15 FPS on a laptop. Yeah. Laptop gamer life. People, but I will say though, people really do, like, there's the meme about gaming laptops, like, being, like, shitty and sucky, but it's like, I hear people, like, complain, like there's, like, streamers who have, like, COD, hello, welcome in. Mr. Moist, hello, welcome in. Like, people, like, complain, like, oh, like, I can't stream on a gaming laptop. It's like, you can. I've been doing it for the past year. Like, it's not impossible. Like, you can do it. Like, who was it? I was watching Mari, as I usually do, and she has, like, a gaming laptop that she uses for travel, and she's like, no, I can't play games on this thing. I can only, like, stream just chatting. And I just wanted to, like, tell her and be like, because her laptop, she said it has a 4090 in it, which is kind of fucking insane. But just, like, all you need is a cooling pad. Like, just get yourself a little fan pad for your laptop and you'll be fine. Like, were it not for this cooling pad that I got off of Amazon, my shit would probably have exploded by now. Like, if you're gonna be gaming on a laptop, you need a cooling pad. Like, it's just a necessity. Sorry, but that's just the way it is. Like, if you don't have a cooling pad, you're shit out of luck. But yeah, get a cooling pad. You can play whatever the fuck you want on this thing. Yeah, 4090 in a laptop. Yeah, it's 4090s should not be in laptops. That's like loading a Glock with a ballistic missile. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's because that thing uses so much power. Like, that thing is crazy, crazy, crazy. Like, you don't need a 4090 in a laptop. Like, you really don't. Like, maybe if you're doing something like video editing or like 3D modeling, but like, even then, like, you just, yeah, if you're doing that kind of stuff, you probably have a PC that you like do most of the work off of anyway. The people without cooling pads are just using it as a multi-purpose stove or waffle maker. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it's a necessity. It's an unfortunate necessity, but you need it. Jason, hello, welcome in. Yeah, the title. So it's from this really old meme, and it's like, what was the original context of the meme? It was an edited picture, and I think the picture, I remember. It was like this picture of this girl looking at her phone, and it was like a PSA about cyberbullying or whatever. And like the context of the image is that like someone sent her like a mean message on her phone, but like they edited it. I think it was edited. I don't know for sure. I assumed it was because it had the word fuck in it. But it said like, if two dudes were on the moon and one killed the other with the rock, would that be fucked up or what? And I just remembered it today out of nowhere, and I decided to use it as my title. One of the great images. Let me Google it and see if I can find it. If two dudes, I think it was two dudes. If two guys were on the moon, it's a copy pasta. If there were two guys on the moon and one of them killed the other with the rock, would that be fucked up or what? Can I find? Oh, I did. I found the original image. Okay, let me save it and show you guys. Wow, this is like 298 by 251. Okay, it's a tiny ass image. Is there like a bigger image? No. Okay. We're save image. I would like to save the image. Yes, please. Okay. Let me put it up on here. That's not it. Pictures. Here it is. Okay, it's gonna be really fucking small, and there's nothing I can do about that. Okay. Yeah, this is it. If there were two guys on the moon and one killed the other with a rock, would that be fucked up? Let me see what the Know Your Meme page says. It was okay. Well, this picture was from Tumblr, which is where I originally saw it. From October 9th, 2012. Yeah, that checks out. Oh my god, wait. On August 19th, 2013, The Amazing Atheist posted a response to the copy pasta on Tumblr. Oh my god. Do you guys know who The Amazing Atheist is? I don't know if I should get into this, because he's kind of like, he's kind of a degen. But like, he was he was. I don't know if he's still around. Let me look at his page. Is he still around? But he was this guy who was like extremely like atheist, and he got banned from McDonald's. You have to watch the video of a British woman complaining about a boy sending her granddaughter harassing texts, but it's an image of a gorilla. He's around, but he's far worse. Okay, that doesn't surprise me. I suppose that's to be expected. But he basically like, was he started on YouTube or Tumblr? I know him from his Tumblr, like, but he was basically, many people criticized the video for Kincaid's use of ethnic slurs. Oh god. He got banned from McDonald's. I don't remember how he got banned from McDonald's. Is it on here? Oh, let's see. This is on Know Your Meme, by the way. But COD, don't say that, COD. Out of context, that looks really bad. Yeah, he was like, he got banned from YouTube on grounds of hate speech. I don't know what he's doing. He's probably on Kick or something. Who the fuck knows? But he also was like exposing the fact that he's like extremely degen, and he wanted like, I'm not gonna describe it. I'm just gonna say is that he's like extremely like degenerate, like Coomer guy. I don't know. You can look it up. It's kind of disturbing. He's a freak for sure. But like basically like people would troll him on Tumblr. He was very fun to troll. He was very easy to troll too. One of the best things you could do. Well, not the best things, but one of the funniest things you could do is just troll the Amazing Atheist on Tumblr. Because he would just respond to anything. He would just respond to anything, right? And he would like say his opinion. He would like repost his things and say opinions, and people would clown on him for it. And then, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of this other guy who is like, I don't think they're related, like, but they do kind of the same thing in that they're both like weirdo degenerates that are also like super conservative. But what was his name? We called him the human pet guy. The human pet guy. He's on Twitter now. What is his what did he go by? What was his, hold on. He's written these like really long like papers about how it should be like legal to keep like human pets. Cybersmith, that was him. So people would clown on him by basically like every time he posted or replied to something, people would do a reply chain to every one of his posts where they would just like spell out the word Kung Pao penis. And it would get him so riled up. It was really funny. But it was originally like this image of like Bernie Sanders or something, and it said like Kung Pao penis, and then like people just started using that to troll him. And like that was fun. I think he's still around. Who is Cybersmith, aka the human pet guy, the niche internet lolcow? I suppose he's still niche. His article was updated 5 months ago, so that's thing. Oh yeah, he went viral in 2017 when he defended his hat against accusations of it being a fedora, and then segued into a hypothetical proposing that having a forcibly disabled human pet would not infringe on other people's liberties. Cybersmith's presence on X led to several users unknowingly sharing his selfies and learning about his internet history. Yeah, he got mad because people like said his hat was a fedora. And so you already know we're in it. If he's a fedora guy, right? You already know we're in it. And then like somehow it just devolved into him being like, you know what? I think it should be legal to keep other human beings as pets. And everyone was like, what? What are you talking about, dude? There's so many weird people on the internet. Like as much as terrible and as awful as the internet is, it's always like interesting when you can find someone who's just like so wildly out of touch with reality that it's like, wow, there's like a lot you can do here. Like, no, well, kind of, but not really. Like actual, like not in a sexual way, but just like an actual like dog and a cat. Like not in a sexual, well, it probably is, to be honest with you. It probably is. Like, it probably is, but he's like saying that it's not. I think he's going into a more of like a slavery kind of thing, more so than like a sexual thing. But you know, at this point, who knows? Who knows? Like, oh, and then there was this like picture of him that got like viral on Twitter because he has this like, you've probably seen the image. It's like this guy, he's standing in a train station. He's wearing like a bowler hat. I'll be kind and I'll call it a bowler hat because it kind of is a bowler hat. He has a mustache. The mustache wraps around his chin and connects to his sideburns. And it's like the first time in my life where I ever saw like a beard. I don't even know. Is that a beard? Is that considered a... No, because it's not on his chin. It's avoiding his chin. It's just like a mustache that kind of segues into a sort of beard. And it goes like under... Like it's... There's no way that's real. You've seen it. You know what I'm talking about, right? It's kind of a beard, but it's like, yeah, it looks like it does look like a Clash of Clans character. It looks like a Clash of Clans character. You're right. He does look like that. It's, yeah, and then people were clowning on him for that. He's just like, mutton chops. Yes, that's what it's called. But it's like connected to his like side beard or whatever the fuck. There's so many, related entries. There's so many, little known lol cows. Oh god. I gave up my trolling days years ago. Oh man. But yeah, no, Tumblr was a wild place. It was absolutely wild. Let me tell you guys about the dream I had last night, because this was really like fucked up and weird. Have you ever had a dream where you actually feel pain in the dream? Like it feels like physical pain. What's happening to you in the dream? Like it actually feels like physical pain. I have never had a dream like that before, except for tonight. I mean, last night. Last night was the first time in my life I had a dream in which I experienced like actual physical pain. Like it actually felt like it was happening on my body. It was really scary. And it was it was weird too, because it's like, it wasn't happening directly to me. I was not being directly hurt in the dream. It was happening to someone else. And it was like I was experiencing the pain that another person was experiencing for reasons that were beyond my comprehension. Was Freddy Krueger? Nope, there was no Freddy Krueger there. In fact, it was Beyonce. Beyonce was there in my dream. I was experiencing Beyonce's pain. So it was like Beyonce, I was watching a video, I think it was a live stream, and Beyonce was getting tattooed on her butt. It was like a live stream of Beyonce getting a tattoo on her booty cheek, which is not something that she would do. Does Beyonce have tattoos? Let's Google. I feel like she has at least one. Oh, she does. She has a tattoo of 3 little dots on her left ring finger, which represent her 3 children. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But anyway, she was getting tattooed on her butt for some weird reason. And I was watching that, and I was feeling the pain of someone tattooing my butt. Like, I could feel the needle, like, going into my skin over and over again. Like, I could literally feel it. It was so fucking weird. And, like, I don't even remember what the tattoo was. It was, like, a bunch of straight lines. I don't recall what it was supposed to be, but I remember the straight lines, and I could feel it. And I was crying. I was sobbing. I was, like, literally sobbing in the dream, and I was, like, begging for it to stop. And like it just didn't stop. And like I woke up, and like obviously there was nothing there. There was nothing there, and there was no pain. There was no pain whatsoever. Like when I woke up, like it was all in my head. But it's still weird because it's like it felt so real. It felt so real. And it was such like a weird, like Beyonce getting her butt tattoo, and I feel the pain that instead of her. What kind of like, what did she have a voodoo doll of me or something? And that's why I felt it. Like, that was so fucking weird. That's like the weirdest dream I've had in a very long time. Definitely the weirdest I've had in a long time. She has more than that. She has multiple tattoos on her finger, but she doesn't have a lot of tattoos. She does not have a lot of tattoos. Yeah, exactly. It was like, that's an enemy stand ability. That's literally an enemy stand ability. Like, oh, I think I know where it came from. I think I might know where it came from. So I was watching Mashal the other day, as I do. And in Mashal, it was the episode where the guy, it's a magic show. People have magic. And there's this guy, and his magic power is that he doesn't feel pain, but he can transfer like pain to other people. So he could stab himself in the leg and not feel it, but the pain would be transferred to another person. And I think that might be where like that kind of came out in my brain. I think that may be where that came from. I don't know where the hell Beyonce came from though. I haven't looked at any pictures of Beyonce or listened to any Beyonce music in like the past several months. I haven't even seen a picture of Beyonce in the past several months, to be honest with you. So I don't know where the hell she came from, but she was there. So that was scary, dude. Because in all of my dreams, I avoid situations in which I could like feel pain or that would cause me pain, because it's like I run away in dreams when there's something that could hurt me, like, oh, someone's coming at me with a knife, I'm gonna run away, I'm gonna get out of here, you know. But that was like the first time in my life I've actually felt pain from a dream, which is crazy. Like, part of me thinks like, oh god, what if that was like the aliens, right? What if that was the fucking aliens trying to get me? But I don't think it was. I don't think it was them. The A-Lamaus. I don't think it was the A-Lamaus. God, I'm gonna go to sleep tonight and I'm gonna be kind of scared. Like, hopefully that doesn't happen again. It probably won't. I used to have the ability to use lucid dream. I almost said lucid dream. I used to be able to lucid dream when I was a kid. And so I would be able to control the things that happened in my dream. I would be able to fly. I would be able to do like all kinds of shit, right? But as I got older, I lost that ability, and now I can't do it anymore. One dream literally changed me because of how horrible it was. Yeah, it's crazy how much of like a weird fucked up dream can change you. Like, because it's like I had fun with it, but just like I think what it was is that the older I got, the more doubts I began to have. Because when I was a kid, I'd just be like, I'd think like, oh, like there's a monster, you're gonna go away, and then he'd go away. But then as I got older, I'd think like, okay, like monster, go away. And then there'd be like a little voice in the back of my head being like, what if it doesn't work? And then it wouldn't work. Like, I had to be completely 100% certain of my actions that they were going to work. If I had even like a mild like amount, like not even mild, like a minuscule amount of doubt in my mind, then I would not be able to just do anything. And it's kind of the same like with flying in dreams. Like, I used to be able to fly, like sometimes I still can, sometimes, but whenever I fly in a dream, like I always have a skybox. I have a skybox in my dream, like a video game, and I can't go higher than a certain point or go farther than a certain point. Like, I have this limited freedom, I guess, which is probably representative of how I feel in my real life, that there's probably something there. I always tried to lucid dream. Everywhere I looked to learn, the first step was to realize I'm in the dream. But I've always known every time I'm in a dream, my brain is like, you know what? I'm still in charge here, and it pissed me off. Yeah, it's kind of the same. Like, I know that it's a dream, and I recognize that it is, but like, I have limited control over what happens in there. Yeah. Yeah, I had the flying ones a lot when I was younger. Yeah. It's like a don't think about the possibility. Yeah, exactly. You can't think about the possibility of it not working, but it's kind of hard not to. Okay, I need to take a quick BRB. My mom needs me to do something. Sorry about that. So give me a couple minutes here. I gotta do something. I'll be right back. Sorry for the interruption. I'm back. Why? She's not here right now. She's not here. She's on a business trip and she just texted me to ask me to do something for her. She's not here right now. Let me switch back here. There we go. She just wanted me to make sure that there's a package that she got, because like she's really paranoid about like packages being stolen. COD, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, COD. Shut the fuck up. She's really paranoid about our packages being stolen because it's happened before. So like every time like something like every time she gets a package and she's not home, she's like texting me like, can you make sure the package is like in the garage or the neighbors got it, or like the package isn't on the porch, or like no one stole the package. Like she's just like, I need you to make sure I have this package right now. And I'm like, all right. All right. And we do have it. The package is there. The package was where it was supposed to be, so I brought it up. Let's see. What was I gonna say? What was I talking about before I had to go? The weird dreams. That's right. Yeah, cause the flying thing I used to be able to do. I think I had a flying dream not too long ago. I don't really remember, but it's not like freedom flying. It's like I'm always like I'm gonna come back down. And it's never like with wings. It's always like I have to flap my arms like a bird. I never have wings. I have to flap my arms manually. Not very elegant, if you will. There should be a one-way package deposits, like the mailman put in one way and can't take it out. Yeah, I mean, like, we can ask them to put it in a specific place, like behind, like if we give them the code to the gate and they put it behind the gate, but they don't always follow instructions. Like whenever we order something like Amazon or whatever, we put it in the instructions. I do this all the time. Please knock or ring the bell. I always put that every instruction that I order, like for delivery instructions. And you know what they never do? They never knock and they never ring the bell. It's like, how the fuck am I supposed to know that my package is here if you don't knock or ring the bell? Like, hello? Is it that hard to do? Like, is it that difficult to do every single time? And when I have a grocery delivery too. Like, cause it's like, yeah, you get a notification when the package is delivered. Like Amazon will send you a notification, like an email or whatever. But sometimes that email doesn't come until like hours after it's been delivered. And I don't have hours, right? I don't have hours. A package thief could come at any time. They give one knock and leave like a quarter of a nanosecond later. They don't even knock. Not the ones where I live. They don't even knock, dude. It's crazy. They just like throw it on there and then they go. They just throw it and go. And it's like, they deliver at weird hours too. Like I see postmen out like at all hours of the day, like from like, I don't know, early in the morning to late at night. But like sometimes really late at night. Like I've seen, like we've gotten packages at like 10 p.m. before from USPS. I don't know, they've got some shit going down because the postal service is like really going down the shit. It's really fucking bad. Like I will say that like I don't even think they're supposed to be working that late, but somehow they are. So I don't know how that works. I thought they were union, but maybe some of them aren't union and they work that late. I don't know. The world of USPS eludes me. Probably like it's probably not the world's worst postal system. I think there are worse postal systems. Like I sent a package, or at least I tried to send a package to someone in Argentina once. It was like an online friend, and it was like a doll. It was literally like a toy. It was nothing of importance. But I remember I was like in the postal office and I was like, oh yeah, can I get tracking on this? And they're like, oh no, there's no tracking for Argentina. You can't get tracking to send it down there. Was it Argentina? I think it was Argentina. They're like, yeah, no, there's no tracking for Argentina. Sorry. And I was like, oh, okay, I guess we'll just have to deal with it. And the package never got delivered. So I feel bad about that. Argentinian cope. I still feel bad about that they never got their package, because it was like something they really wanted, and I was like, yeah, I found this, I'll send it to you. And it wasn't expensive to send. It's just like kind of sad because like it was a friend and I thought they would really enjoy it. But yeah, I think if I had sent it through like a private courier like DHL, it probably would have been okay. But it also costs an arm and a leg to send something through DHL. Like the thing my mom just ordered, it came through DHL. And I'm just thinking like, oh, how much did she pay to like ship this here? Because it was from overseas, right? But yeah, it's I always like, if I send something, it has to have tracking on it because I just don't trust the postal service at all. Or like one time I was sending a package to a friend and I put it in the mail slot. And I was like, oh, you know, I needed it to get there before a certain time. And I was like, okay. And I'm like looking at the tracking number, right? Because when you make the label online, it gives you a tracking number. And I'm checking it every day. And it hasn't even been scanned in. And I'm like, oh God, they lost the package. Great. I'm going to have to go back to the store and I'm going to have to buy another, you know, thing for my friends. And then like a week and a half later, I get a message from her saying like, thank you so much for the gift. This is really good. Like, thank you so much. And I was like, wait, what? And then I checked the tracking number and it was delivered, but they never like scanned it in like they scanned it in, but only until after it got to like halfway across the country. Like once it got halfway across the country, it got like properly scanned in, but for some reason they didn't scan it in locally, which had me very concerned. But you know, she got it. That's like the most important thing. Because I also have really bad luck with sending things like internationally anyway, because I sold something to someone overseas once and I was like, okay, it was for Canada. I sold something to someone in Canada and I was like, yeah, okay, I'll send it to you. I filled out the information, I shipped it off to them, and it never got delivered. So then I had to refund them. So that was unfortunate. Like it was lost. It was lost because the shipping never got updated. Like once it got to Canada, it just kind of like disappeared. So whenever I have to send things internationally, I always like, ooh, like it makes me really, really nervous because like I've been burned before. I've been burned by it. Wait a minute. Did they send that back to me? Did I just realized wait, no, they sent it back to me. Hold on, wait, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted here. They sent it back. So this was like last year. I sent some stuff in to get like evaluated, and I had to send in some of my... They didn't send it back to me, did they? Okay. I sent something important because it was a thing where I had to send the real documents. I had to send the original documents to this thing to get them evaluated. And I told them to send me back the documents, but I don't think they ever did. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at this point. I don't need them, and like I couldn't even do anything with them anyway. It might be in another folder. There's no point worrying about it now. 4 years ago, I brought an avocado plushie for a friend. It took so long to arrive, and by the time it got there, we weren't friends anymore. And she was like, should I burn this? Yeah, that's awkward. That's awkward. Yeah, shipping things internationally really sucks. It sucks. And it's like, thankfully, I've never had to pay like import taxes on anything. Like I used to buy a lot of stuff from like Japan and get it shipped over here. Thankfully, I never had to pay any import taxes. I don't know how they tax things, like if it's like a random thing or if it's just over a certain amount. Because I've bought like clothes and contact lenses and toys and I've never gotten hit by like an import tax before. So I don't know how that like works. Hold on. No idea how that works, but yeah. Oh man, I bought a Nintendo Switch for a friend in America and the shipping was almost the price of the Switch, and to this day I still have the Switch because she got her own Switch and I never played on it. Oh man, Yeah, because I remember like when I was trying to buy my computer, I originally wanted, like, I was thinking of having them ship it to me when I was living in Japan. And the shipping was like almost, it was really expensive. And I would have had to pay an import tax of like $200. So I was kind of like, you know, fuck it, I'll just buy one here. Sorry, I'm like, I have a page up talking about the Elder Scrolls 6. And I'm just like distracted by it because it's like giving me hope that the Elder Scrolls 6 is going to happen. I mean, it probably will happen, but it probably won't be very good. Why didn't you? No, I did buy a Japanese computer. That's literally what I stream off of. That's what I've been streaming off of for like the past like year and a quarter. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, I was a little miffed though because like the same computer here was cheaper and had better specs than the one that was in Japan. Which is like, I mean, it's fine. It does what I need it to do. It plays games, it streams, it works out. But I was thinking the other day about if I like, because I've talked about wanting to get like an actual PC for like actual streaming. And the more I think about it, the more I'm kind of like, you know, I think I should probably just stick with a laptop. And I know that sounds crazy. That sounds like a goofy fucking fucked up thing to say. But it's like, I don't have the money. I don't have the money. B, like I said, I'm planning on moving in the next like 2-3 years. And I don't think I'm going to be able to take it with me when I move because I wouldn't even know how you even ship a computer overseas. It's not impossible, but something tells me that it's more trouble than it's worth. And then there's the fact that if I would even have time to play games. And also like, the reasons like I can list for having like a actual like physical like PC is like being able to do like proper full body 3D with like body tracking. Like, but then if I would have to buy like a VR setup like HTC Vive, and that would be like another like, you know, $1,000-$2,000. That's a cost again. And I probably wouldn't even use it that much, to be honest with you. I don't do VR chat. I don't dance. I'm not a performer. So it would kind of be pointless for me. I mean, not pointless, but it wouldn't really be like, I wouldn't use it often enough to really justify it. Being able to use like a XLR and have an interface, I don't feel like I need an interface, nor do I feel like I need an XLR mic. I'm quite happy with the quality on my HyperX Quadcast. Like, I'm not a voice actor, I'm not a singer. Like this, you guys can hear me well. I haven't had any complaints about my mic quality. I don't have any complaints about it, and neither do you guys, I'm pretty sure. So like there's no reason to do that. And again, that's something I would have to buy. That's more money to be spent. I know someone who mailed their giant PC tower halfway across the country and it cost $200. Yeah, like that, again, money. Another reason I was thinking of is like, so I can play like more games, and like, I don't like most games that I want to play, I can play on this. I played like, I'm not playing like Apex or Call of Duty or like whatever those 4K texture HD games are. I don't play those kinds of games, so I don't need like ray tracing or 4K textures HDR or whatever the fuck. Like that doesn't really make a difference to me. I don't think you guys really care that much about it either. I brought a quad HyperX. Oh, the HyperX Quadcast is very good. It's very good. I'm using it right now. I've been using it for like the past like 6 months or so. I highly recommend it. It was an upgrade from the solo cast. Creepypasta, hello. Oh wait, I already said hello to you. I don't remember. But it's a good mic. It's a good mic. Just be aware, sometimes with these USB mics, like the USB plug that comes with it doesn't work. Like that happened with this mic, and it happened with the last mic I bought, that the USB cord it came with didn't work. So buy another one, switch it out, try a different one. One of them is bound to work. I have the Solocast. How would you compare the two? I would say that the Solocast is not a bad mic. I used to use the Solocast. The Solocast is decent for what it is. I would say the Quadcast, first of all, it's huge. It's gigantic. It's like the size of my head. It is very large, and I would recommend getting a boom arm for it if you're like, you know, really dedicated to it, because it is one of those mics that sounds better the closer you are to it. It's good. Because what I like about this mic is that it's very warm sounding. It makes my voice sound very warm and very full. And one of the other mics I bought and I tried out recently was the Fifine K6A8, which was supposed to be a dupe for the SM7B. And I didn't like it at all. I really didn't like it. Like, the quality was good. It was very clear. It was very crisp, but it just sounded very hollow and not like, it just didn't sound the same as this one. Because like I said, this one sounds very warm, and it could also be the filters I'm using as well. But when I tried like my filters and stuff on the Fifine mic, I tried it and I just couldn't get it to sound the way I wanted it to. I still have it. I'm gonna like keep it for, you know, just in case this one breaks or, you know, something like that. But okay, I just realized something. I knew I forgot to do that. Hold on, let me switch something real fast. Okay, there we go. So I completely forgot to do this. Do you guys notice a difference from how I'm like, does my voice sound different now than it did like before I paused? Hopefully not, because I just realized I have different EQ setups in OBS for different mics. And I just realized I had the EQ setup for my mini mic, the shitty one that I was using when I was traveling, and not the regular one. Because like I went to bed last night and I just had this thought, like, did I remember to change my EQ settings in OBS? Did I remember to do that? But I had already turned my computer off, and I was like, okay, I'll check tomorrow. And I was thinking like, okay, I'll check before stream. And then I just remembered it right now. But I changed it very slightly different, but you wouldn't notice if I didn't mention it. Okay, that's probably good then. That's probably good. Like, I'm not an audio person, to be honest with you. I've kind of had to teach myself to be like more into audio when it comes to like streaming and stuff, because it's like, as long as it doesn't sound like an Xbox headset mic, you're probably okay. Like, I would say like the Solocast is good. It's a good mic for what it is. I upgraded because I was kind of getting a little bit of like, oh, maybe I should upgrade. Maybe I should get like a slightly better mic. And I'm glad I went with the Quadcast. I'm really glad I went with the Quadcast, because the price in the Quadcast is like pretty, compared to some of the other stuff, like the what's the other one? The not Stream Elements, the Elgato. Like the Elgato mics are kind of expensive. The Wave or whatever the fuck it's called. I think the Wave is more expensive than, yeah, the Wave is 150. The Wave 3 is 150. Which it's probably a good mic. I've listened to people with the Elgato Wave before, and I don't think it's a bad mic. But it's just like, also my thing is that like I am really sensitive about background noise. So I have to like do specific things to eliminate as much background noise as possible, which I do and works very well. But it's like, I don't know, it's kind of annoying because it's like, I'm very picky about like when I listen to my streams and I hear any amount of like background noise, I'm like, oh, I can't listen to this. I can't stream like this. I can't do this. Like, it bothers me more than it should. Like, even though like no one would really notice it, like I would notice it. That's only because like I'm wearing headphones. Like if I wasn't wearing headphones, I wouldn't even notice that. What's the Wave DX? They have an exclusive Starfield mic. Why would you need a Starfield mic? And there's a Starfield Stream Deck as well. Who likes Starfield that much? Who? I mean, there's got to be at least one person on the planet who's like, yo, like someone probably feels about Starfield the way I feel about Skyrim. I think that is probably true, and I really like Skyrim. Like, I've bought Skyrim 1, 2, 3... Yeah, I think 3 times. I think I've bought Skyrim 3 times. So that just shows you like how much of like a little simp I am for Todd. But like I don't care for Starfield, but someone probably... Oh, and you get a set. It's a bundle. It's $339. That's... You get a mic, you get a stream deck, you get the microphone, you get the stands, and you get like a filter. That's actually... It's actually not a bad deal. Originally $484. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. But I feel like for anyone that's like getting started streaming, like you really don't need to spend more than $100 on a microphone. Like you really don't need to. Like the Solocast is like a good option. It's what I started with. If you can get a used mic on eBay too, I would recommend doing that. Like I've had like this mic I got used on eBay and it works like a dream. Don't be afraid to buy used equipment. Like someone's probably gonna say the opposite, like, oh, always buy new equipment. But like honestly, I've had pretty good luck with like buying used equipment. It saves me a lot of money. Let's see. Just make sure to sanitize it. I did. Oh, the Wave DX is $99. Okay, this is cheaper. Also, another thing is that some microphones like don't come with a stand. Some of them you do have to buy a mic stand for. And the annoying thing about mic stands is that like if you're like most of them need to be attached to a table, and if you don't have a table that it can be attached to, it's kind of like hard to use, at least for me. Because like if I didn't have this laptop, if I had like a desktop, just like a monitor and a keyboard and mouse, I would probably have an easier time using a desk stand than like one that clips onto my desk. I've complained about this before. But yeah, I would say like mics are definitely an interesting rabbit hole to go down. Because it's like if you have the resources to buy like a $300-400 mic, like you can do it. But like the thing about those expensive mics is that they usually need like an XLR thing. Like I don't think the SM7B has a USB version, does it? Let me check. XLR to USB adapter bundle. So, well, but that's what no, that's not it. I don't... No, you would need an interface. You would need an interface. Yeah, okay. Cookie settings, disagree. I disagree to all the cookies. Thank you. Yeah, why is this... Is it really so expensive? Huh. That kind of defeats the XLR connection. I mean, yeah. But... Because it's like also different microphones are good for different things. Like the SM7B is a really good like podcast. Like almost every podcast uses the 7B. Like, or they use the Rode. I think every podcast video I've seen uses like the 7B or like the Rode or one. What's the Rode microphone? Let me check. Was it a Rode? Was it a Rode? I don't remember. Like the little chunky one with the lines on it. Because I would say like for streaming, like, yeah, you know, having a talking microphone is probably good. But like, I know for like singing, yeah, it was a Rode. For singing and like vocal work, you probably need a different type of microphone. Yeah, it is this one. Okay. It is that one. Because... yeah, I don't know. I think it's interesting, but I'm not really an audio person, so I can't really say like that I know that much about it. Okay, here it is, the pod mic USB. It was the pod mic, I think what it is. How much is this? Oh, it's $200. That's still kind of expensive, but it's small. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Exactly. It is, you know what? It is an audio jungle out there. It truly is an audio jungle. A jungle of audio, if you will. Funny how the SM7B 500-600 is basically the same as the SM58 for 100. What is the SM58? What is that? What is that? Hello, Yvonne. Welcome in. Oh, it's the vocal microphone. Oh, but this is a dynamic mic. This one's more for singing, right? I mean, you could... Oh, okay. Yeah. Aren't these the ones they have at the karaoke? No, they don't use these. These are too expensive for the ones they use at the karaoke place. Okay, yeah, I've seen these before. Okay. Interesting. Because I know dynamics and condensers process sound differently. And some people's voices sound different depending on the microphone they use. And I feel like maybe part of the issue is that my voice just naturally sounds better with a condenser than it does a dynamic. That could be part of it as well. I don't know what we're talking about. We're talking about microphones and sound stuff, which I don't really know that much about, but I'm interested in it. Yeah, because this is probably an XLR. I mean, you could, like, theoretically, you could use any type of microphone for streaming, like, and you would probably be okay. I don't know if you could use an instrument microphone for streaming, though. That's probably not something you could do. I have an AT2020 from 7 years ago. I don't know what the AT2020 is. I know my dad, he got this really expensive, like, pair of headphones for, like, a work gift. I don't know what brand they are, but apparently they're supposed to be, like, really fancy. Let me see. Did he leave them out? I'm gonna check. Hold on. No, I think he has them with him right now. The AT2020 sounds like a Star Wars vehicle. It does. It really does. A cardioid condenser. Okay. That sounds good. That sounds good. I think this one is a cardioid condenser as well. Oh, by Audio-Technica. Oh, Audio-Technica. They make good mics. Let me take a look at this. Cardioid condenser studio. Oh, okay. I think I've seen people use this mic. This is like a decent mic, I think. Oh, it's like $99. Okay, that's not so bad. Yeah. Because, I mean, generally, like, unless you're super duper picky about audio stuff or you're doing specific things like vocal work or like podcasty stuff, you don't really need like a super expensive mic. It was the recommended for the first mic back then for streaming. Yeah, I mean, I would say it probably still holds up. But like the Blue Yeti Snowball, yeah, I don't know, because like I've heard mixed things about the Snowball. I think Dollie used to use a Snowball, but it sounded actually pretty good. I think like what someone said earlier, like having an EQ and software and compressor is like really what helps. Because like once you can eliminate, because like a lot of mics especially will pick, like condenser mics especially will pick up like all the noise, every noise. Like if I don't have my noise gate on, it will pick up like probably the cars driving out on the street. Like it's so sensitive. So that's another thing you have to watch out for with like these really sensitive mics. Oh, the SM57. Let me take a look at that one. Oh, that's the instrument microphone. Yeah. Scarlett Solo USB and AT2020. Name a more iconic streaming duo. I feel like a lot of people now are into either the Quadcast, which I have, or the Elgatos. I see a lot of people with Elgatos. I don't know. I've never used an Elgato before. Oh, for guitar recording. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's what it's for. Because like for a USB mic, I think this is like fine for what it is. About the Tyler 1 mic dog shit headset mic. I saw this video once of this girl. She was like a female streamer or something, and she was using a headset mic to stream, but she had it so that the headset was on her desk and the microphone was like pointing at her face. But she was really embarrassed about it, so she used like a picture of a microphone. She put that on her like stream overlay to cover up her headset mic so that it looked like she was using a real microphone. Because she was so embarrassed about using her headset mic. I'm just like, oh girl, just buy the solo cast. Just buy the solo cast. It's like $50. Come on, like you can do it. If it works, yeah. But I think what you have sounds pretty solid. Thank you. I've worked quite hard at making it sound acceptable. Okay, Isa, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, because it's like, I feel like now that I've kind of like watched like enough of my streams back to know what I sound like, when I hear something that's slightly off, it really bothers me. And I'm like, oh, like something's off. I need to fix this. But you know what's weird is that I feel like when I listen to how I sound in a recording or in a VOD versus like my real life voice, I feel like they sound completely different. Like I'm still talking the same way, but I feel like when I listen to like my voice, I'm like, that doesn't sound like my voice. That does not sound like my voice at all. Like the way I hear myself when I'm talking, I'm like, this is how I sound. But I listen to a VOD and I'm like, I don't sound like that. Is that actually what I sound like? Because I don't sound like that. I don't know what the truth is. I don't know what the truth is. Like, what is the truth? What do I sound like? Who am I? The mic is stealing your voice. Maybe. Oh man, I was thinking of like doing a drinking stream tonight, but I'm quite prone to migraines, and sometimes I get this thing where like there's this little like voice in my head that's like, if like I feel it, like if I drink, I'm going to get a migraine. And I feel like tonight is one of those nights. And it sucks because I was actually like, oh, I could crack open some soju and I could, you know, get a little bit tipsy. It's fine. But I feel like if I start drinking, I'm probably going to get a migraine. And I don't want that to happen. I mean, like, I'm upset about it because it's just like, it happens randomly. Like, I haven't gotten a bad migraine in a really long time, which is good. But it's not like an aura. It's just like, it could happen. The possibility is there today of all days. I lived my whole life hearing how good of a singer I am, and I don't think I'll ever hear it like that. It's okay though. Come to terms with it as long as it makes other people happy. I wish I had the ability to sing. The voices are talking. Yeah. Oh man. But I was like looking up like, just for fun, like vocal lessons in my area, and they're like not particularly like, there's one place that does them, like a local theater thing, and they're not particularly expensive, but I don't have the time right now. And I mean, also I need to save money right now as much as I possibly can, and also just like, I don't even know like what, because it's like the most of the songs that I know are not English songs. I mostly know Japanese songs. I don't really listen to that much Western music. So like, how do I go in there and say like, hi, I don't know how to sing in English. Like, like I don't know. I've never taken a vocal lesson before in my life. I've never done any kind of singing before in my life. So I don't know. I'd feel weird going in there and being like, hi, I can only sing weeaboo songs. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. I listened to some Ariana Grande and some Lady Gaga, but I don't think I could possibly ever sing like Ariana Grande does. It is the same. It is the same. I'd just be like self-conscious about it, you know? Because it's like when I was living in Japan, I would do like karaoke by myself, and that was pretty fun because I could just do the same songs over and over again until I like really got them. They would understand. My voice teacher gave me Italian and German songs without asking me. Really? I never sang either, let alone speak Italian. I feel like once you learn like you could learn to sing and speak phonetically, like that's a thing you could do. I remember hearing you guys know, what was that movie? The Prince of Egypt. There was that song, I don't remember the name of the song. I feel bad that I don't remember it, but it was a really beautiful song. It was sung by the lady in the movie whose name I don't remember. But apparently the voice actress who sang that song, she sang the songs in all of the other languages as well, and she learned how to sing them phonetically. So she sang all of them. I don't know how true that is, but it would be a pretty cool. I ended up getting a perfect rating at my recital, so they will guide you no matter what the language. Okay, that's good then. I also feel like I think I have some degree of stage fright too. Thanks for being so specific. I'm sorry. Because like when we had to do presentations for when I was at my Japanese school. And I've always thought of myself as someone that's like relatively okay with doing them. But for some reason, like whenever I had to do, like we had to do speeches, when it came to my turn, I couldn't do it. I got cold feet. I had like a straight up panic attack and I had to like, you know, skip like my presentation because like I just freaked the fuck out. Maybe it's because I hadn't done one in a really long time, or it was because like it was in a language that I couldn't understand. I mean, I could understand it, but I just wasn't confident in it. It was just really nerve-wracking for me, and I wasn't able to do it. That happened to me when I tried acting auditions. Yeah, it's tough putting yourself out in front of like other people. It's definitely tough. Like I don't know, like occasionally just for fun, I'll like try to put my mind like to understand like how actors do what they do, because it's like you go to auditions and get rejected over and over and over. You have to be really okay with being rejected, because it's like I've applied for a few corpos and I've gotten rejected by all of them, and I was like super discouraged by it. Even though everyone says like you have to keep applying, you have to apply over and over and over again and bang your head against that wall until they let you in, it's still kind of like, how do I feel like it? Like, oh, I guess I'm not good enough as I am now, which is kind of like a depressing feeling. But I guess it's just something that you just have to get used to, because it's like, just like you go in and you think you're gonna, especially like what happens if you go to an interview or an audition and you get like really, really far, and then they're like, oh, actually, we're not gonna go with you, even though you're right at the cusp of getting it. I would be like pretty destroyed if that happened to me. As an amateur actor, you just gotta do the thing until you don't feel the fear. Auditions are mostly about aesthetics, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess that's a big part of it too, especially with like acting and stuff. Like you definitely have to have a specific mindset. Maybe that's why, like, not to talk shit, but maybe that's why drama kids are all so obnoxious, because they kind of like have to be. Like they have to be obnoxious to like deal with the constant like, you know, like the fear or the bullshit or like the rejection sensitivity. That the foolhardy confidence. Yes, exactly, Lumen. That's it. That obnoxious foolhardy confidence that like everyone is supposed to care about what they say and what they think. Shame definitely goes down after theater. Yeah, like those people have no shame. They have no fucking shame. I used to hang out with some drama kids when I was in high school, because there's this girl that I was friends with. She wasn't a drama kid, she was an art kid, and we were in the same art class together, and I liked hanging out with her. But she would always hang out with the drama kids. And like every time I wanted to hang out with her, it was always with the drama kids. And it would like drive me insane because I just hated being around them so much that I just kind of just like, eventually I was just like, I can't deal with these people anymore. I'm just gonna eat lunch by myself now. I can't stand you guys. You're so fucking annoying. I didn't say that. I just like stopped like hanging out with them. But I was just like, I can't deal with these people anymore, dude. I'm gonna eat lunch by myself in the hallway. I don't fucking care, dude. I don't fucking care anymore. I'm gonna eat my lunch, I'm gonna go to the library, and I'm gonna read books, or I'm gonna go on my fucking phone, or whatever the fuck. I don't care. I can't stand you people. Oh. Like, I would just eat my lunch, like, outside the library. I don't care. People would walk by me. I'd just be like, whatever the fuck. Like, whatever. Because it's like, my thing is that, like, I would have friends. Like, it's not like I didn't have friends. But it's just like, they would always hang out with people that I didn't necessarily know or didn't necessarily like. So rather than hanging around people that I was uncomfortable with, I would just rather be like by myself, you know? Because it's like, that's always my thing, is like, I have like, there's a group that I'm a part of, and there's someone in the group that I really enjoy spending time with, and then I really like talking to and hanging out with. And then like everyone else, or at least like a few of the other people, I just don't vibe with and I just don't get along with. And it's not necessarily like I hate their guts or anything. It's just like we just have incompatible like vibes or whatever. And like rather than kind of deal with that, I just kind of like just shut myself away. And I was just kind of like, yeah, I can do one-on-one, but I can't do the group thing anymore. I still feel like that, where I just feel more comfortable hanging out with people one-on-one than I do like in a big group setting. It just like, it's less anxiety inducing that way. And it's like, I don't really mind. Like, I would rather have a really good one-on-one conversation with someone than have like a really crazy like time out with a group, you know? Because it's like when you're in a group, it's hard to be heard sometimes. And it's hard to like, I don't know, at least for me, like it's hard to balance my time with everyone. Sorry, I'm just wiping my nose. So I've never like, I've stopped kind of like hanging out with people in groups. You know, I still do on occasion, but it's hard for me to kind of like, I guess, socialize in a group setting. Yeah, that's probably it. Like one-on-one I can do, but like in a group I'm kind of lost. I'm lost. Oh man. You know, I was thinking of sorry, I was looking at my notebook and I can't read my own fucking handwriting. I was thinking earlier, like, some people have really weird names. Like, I feel bad because it's like, this is probably a normal thing to a lot of people, but it's like, you ever meet someone who has like a really weird name for their grandparents? Like for me, my grandparents were always like grandpa and grandma. And it's like, that's normal to me. And then there's some people who like have like Mima and Peepaw and Poo Poo and Gam 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 and Duty and Wee Wee and weird ass fucking names for their grandparents. Like, oh yeah, I went to my, like, Nana is fine. Nana is like whatever. Like my Goopy's house. And I'm like, you're what? Oh no, my grandpa's Poop Slayer 69. Exactly. I'm like, why didn't you just fucking call them your grandpa? Why do you have to call them a weird fucking name? Like, my grandfather was Pawpaw. I think Pawpaw is okay. That's fine. But it's like, some people have like really weird names. Yeah, grandma and grandpa, it was the same for me as well. And it's like, I feel like it's kind of rude to say, because it's like, sometimes it's a cultural thing, right? Like, to like call them like some kind of specific name is a cultural thing. But like, sometimes they're just really fucking weird names. And I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, oh, I call my grandpa Poo Poo. And I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. My wee woo. No, you don't. No, you're not calling your grandma that. No, if I was a grandma, I would not like, it would be grandma or it would be nothing. I'm not letting you call me some weird ass fucking name. Don't call me that shit. Just call me grandma. Isn't Nana aunt? Is it? I'm not sure. I've heard people call their grandmas their nanas before. I've definitely heard it before. I suppose Nana could also be aunt as well. I guess it depends on where you come from. Because I know, like, just start calling them weird guttural noises. Yeah, exactly. Let me Google this, actually. I feel like there's probably, like, a list of, like, weird names for grandparents. Weird names for grandparents. Unique grandparent names. Gigi, Gaga, Nani. There's one that's kind of weird to me. Oh, but it's Italian. Okay, sorry, Italians. Mimi. Never heard of Mimi before. That's another weird one. Abuela? Okay, Abuela is fine. That's Spanish. Gramps? You mean my yeah. Okay, here's an article. Grandparent nicknames you'll love. Unique grandparent names. Lolly and Pop. I don't like that. Jama? Oh yeah, I'm going to my Jama's house. Who the fuck is your Jama? What? If someone told me that, I don't know what the fuck I'd do. Boo Boo? Busoma. Nama. Oompa. Yeah, I'm gonna call my fucking grandpa an Oompa Loompa. Suggy. Dama. Mia. My. Ama. Bocce? What the fuck? Where did that come from? Paw Dad. That's kind of hard to say though. Paw Dad. Yanny. Why is it spelled like that? Hold on, let me put this in chat so you can like see how this is spelled. This is weird. Yanni. Yeah, then I'm going to my Yanni's house. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, here's a good one. Toot. Bubba and Bama. Bama, like Obama. Obama. Pamma. Bop Bop. I feel like I've heard... Bop Bop is like what a baby would say, I feel like. Grand Dude. Grand Dude. Yeah, when your grandpa's like a surfer from California, you call him your Grand Dude. Zenny. Oh, here we go. These are nicknames contributed by readers. Let's see the explanations behind some of these. Jamma. Suggested for a super young grandmother. This grandmother name is just jamming. I don't like that. That sounds like a youth. Busoma. This one, okay, it's a combination of Polish names and German. Okay. Oompa. A grandson who couldn't quite pronounce grandpa called his grandpa Oompa. Okay. Sure. Yeah, like that happened. Okay. Busoma balls. Sugi. A grandmother who always called her granddaughter Sugar Plum or Sugi had the favor returned when her granddaughter started calling her Sugi. I think that's stupid. I think that's really stupid. I did have an Oma and an Opa growing up, but that's okay. Yeah, that's German. That's like okay. That's like fine. It's like an actual language. Mai. A grandchild came up with this name when she was old enough to explain her choice. She said it was because her grandmother belongs to her. Okay, but like, I wouldn't call my grandmother Mai. Bocce. Okay, here's the explanation for Bocce. A grandson who was instructed to call his grandfather Pops somehow came up with Botch, which eventually evolved into Bocce. The name has interesting connotations, but Bocce is cool with that. What do you mean by interesting connotations? That's kind of suspicious. I'm gonna Google this to find out what those interesting Bocce ball. Bocce ball? Like bocce ball? Bocce name meaning ancestry.com? We're going into a rabbit hole here. Hold on tight, guys. Bocce family history. 230 records for Bocce. Damn. All right. If your name is Bocce, that's kind of an easily doxable name, I suppose. Sucks to be you. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm not getting a lot of results for Bocce besides Bocce ball, which I don't even know if it's spelled that way. I thought Bocce ball was spelled differently. I thought it was spelled with a C. Oh, it's spelled B-O-C-C-E, Bocce ball, which is kind of like bowling for old people. I think. It's Italian bowling, Italian lawn bowling to be specific. So it is bowling for old people. Okay, interesting. Bowling for soup, exactly. I would love it if soup was a reward for bowling. Bocce ball is grass ball throwing. Well, on the pictures for bocce ball, there's like a court. It's like has not like gravel, but like sand or something. It's like a sand court. Yeah. All right. What else? Yanny. Granny Annie somehow got turned into Yanny by a grandchild. Okay. Bubba and Bama. A couple of grandparents were thrilled when their grandsons started using Bubba and Bama as their grandparent names. I would not be thrilled if someone called me Bama or Bubba. Okay. Oh, but they wanted their names to reflect their southern roots. Okay, well then that's fair. That's fine, I suppose. Let's see. A granddude, a grandfather who loves surfing came up with this moniker. I was right. It was a surfer grandpa from California. Have you guys seen those old people who've like spent really long periods of time in the sun and they're like leatherier than old people normally are? Like, oh my god. I know they do this a lot in Italy. Or like beef jerky, yeah, exactly. Like if you look up like old... Actually, I don't know. I'm not gonna look up old Italian. That's a weird thing to Google. Like the suntan leathered old people who spent like too much time in the sun when they were younger. That's what I'm getting. Oh man. Ethnic names for grandmothers. What are these? Let's see. Yeah, these are like normal. These are like normal. In the Greek, Yaya. I've heard people call their grandparents Yaya before. I didn't know that was a Greek thing. I thought that was just like a weird people thing. Maybe it is. I don't know. Nana, I've heard, yeah, Nana is a popular grandmother's name in Italy, possibly because it's close to Nana and other familiar grandmother nicknames. Yeah, most of these are kind of just like sounds that babies make, like boo boo and baba and like double syllable words. So it's not like that odd. People in Singapore, Malaysia, and Indonesia may speak Malay. The Malay word for grandmother is nenek. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Greeks are weird. You heard it here first. The only Greek person I know is... Actually, is he the only Greek person I know? Yeah, I think he is the only Greek person. Actually, no, that's not true. My parents know... Actually, well, no, he's Greek. And he's also a femboy. So I don't know if those things are related. But, yeah. Stupid children, not even 3 syllables. Oh. These baby name websites, there's some like weird stuff on here. What are... Let's look up unique... Oh, here's a Reddit post. Ask an American. What is the weirdest name for grandparents? My grandparents are Booby, Bubby, and Zaid. Oh, okay. It's a Hebrew thing. Okay. Grandma Pot. Okay. Let's see. What's another one? Anything else interesting on this Reddit page? I'm pretty sure my dad called one of his grandmothers Bumpo. Bumpo? Bumpo. Bumpo. Why does it sound so familiar? Why does that sound so familiar? Bumpo the Clown? Is that a thing? Bumpo the Clown? Bumpo the Clown? Your friendly neighborhood demo clown? What the fuck is a demo clown? This is a Twitter page. Wait, there's a street. Wait, what? Who the fuck is this guy? Is this guy a streamer? Is he a YouTuber? Oh, he's a YouTuber. Okay. I'm just going down the rabbit hole of like Googling something and seeing the results for it. YouTube... Bumpo the Clown, /Bumpo the Clown. He has his own Reddit. I don't even have my own Reddit. Who the fuck is this guy? Let's check his YouTube page. He has 540 followers. That's more than I do. So okay, he's a streamer. Twitch.tv/Bumpo the Clown. Okay. I wasn't too sure. His videos get more views than I do. Can't really... Oh, alright. Bumpo... Oh, I remember! Bumpo Tungus! Bumpo Tungus! That's what I was thinking of. Do you guys know Bumpo Tungus? Brumpo Tungus. Yes, this is it. This is what I was looking for. Brumpo Tungus. Wait, let me show you guys this picture. Hold on. I have to save this. Brumpo Tungus. I knew it was familiar. Fuck. Okay, here, I'll show you what I'm looking at right now. Brumpo Tungus. What was the source of this image? Is this an edited image or was his name actually Brumpo Tungus? r/not Tim and Eric, Brumpo Tungus. Okay, this was posted to the Not Tim and Eric subreddit. His real name is Colton Burpo. That's arguably... I would have, okay, yeah, Colton Burpo. Wait, is this guy real? Heaven is for real. Okay, the Wikipedia, oh, heaven is for real. I vaguely remember this. This was that like Christian thing. Todd Burpo? His last name is Burpo. Wait, the guy who wrote this book is called Todd Burpo? Oh my god. I'm sorry, but Colton Burpo is the son of Todd Burpo. His name is Colton Burpo. Oh my god, his name is Colton Burpo. That's like that's Brumpo Tungus-esque. That's Brumpo Tungus-esque. That's like on the category of weird names. We have this. We have Norman Reedus's son, Mingus. What was his name? Mingus Reedus? Mingus Lucian Reedus. That's right. His name is Mingus, which is apparently like a Norwegian name or something. I don't know. Why does his son look like that? He has like a very defined chin. Like he has Norman's chin. He has Norman's chin. The apple does not fall far from the... He really does look like a younger Norman Reedus. The apple does not fall far from the tree in the Reedus family, it seems. Yeah, what the fuck? They look identical. Like, they actually look really similar. This is crazy. Let me show you guys this picture. Because I feel like normally with like parents and kids, you see them and you're like, oh, okay, I guess they're related. Like, that's fine. But with this one, like, they actually look really similar. Don't they look like they have the same chin? They have the same facial structure. They have the same, like, brow bone. They look really similar. That's kind of crazy. I feel like you don't normally see that. That's really crazy. Yeah, the apple does not fall far from the tree with this one. Right? Isn't that crazy? Like, if he grew out his hair, he could play, like, a younger Norman Reedus. What if they do that for Death Stranding 2? What if Kojima gets, like, Norman's son to play Sam, as, like, for a flashback? He probably won't do that because that's kind of fucking weird, like, even for him. But, like, they look really similar. They look really similar. Please do it, Kojumbo. This has gotta see one of the weirdest line of subjects I've seen. I don't know what I'm doing here today. I'm just playing it by ear. Ice Cube and his son. Let's see. Ice Cube, son. Oh my god, it's like a clone. What the hell, dude? That's like a clone. That's scary. That's scary. They're literally clones of each other. Oh my god. That's so freaky. They have the same face. Oh my god. That's so weird. That's so weird. Like, I feel like with me, I don't look like either of my parents. I don't resemble either of my parents. Like, I mean, I probably resemble my dad more so than my mom. But, like, I don't really have any of, like, the same facial features as, like, my parents do. I mean, I suppose I do have, like, a somewhat similar head shape to my mom. But, like, I don't feel like if you were to, like, put me next to my parents and ask someone, like, do we look like we're related? They would probably say, like, maybe, I guess. I don't know. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Oh my god. That's wild. Like, he could play Ice Cube in, like, a flashback or the younger version of him. That's so weird, dude. Oh man. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Wait, he did? He played a younger version of his dad? That's crazy. That's crazy. O'Shea Jackson Jr. played the part of Ice Cube in the movie Straight Outta Compton. Oh, Ventus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. That's so wild. That's so wild. Why do I have 18 karma? I made a Reddit account to promote, like, my debut when I debuted, which was kind of stupid because I didn't get anywhere with it. But I guess somehow that I still have that Reddit account. It's Azarashi Alex. I don't post or use Reddit, but somehow it has 18 karma. I posted in the VTuber subreddit and it got me like, I don't know, nothing. I don't know. Now there's a lot of like ask pages. r/ask a Russian. Let's check this out. Do they have anything about why Russian mayonnaise is supposedly so much more different than like regular mayonnaise? Let's see. Best Russian soup. Ooh, let's see what the Redditors say about this. What is the best Russian soup? Borscht, okay. Chicken soup. Solyanka. What is solyanka? It's a thick and sour soup of Russian origin. That sounds good. That sounds good. I would probably try that. What is it? Oh, I see a little bit of sour cream there? A little bit of the sour cream? What's in it? Meat solyanka, mushroom solyanka. Okay, oh, they have fish one. They have fish one. Salt-cured smoked fish such as salmon or trout. Okay, I could eat the fish one. Let's see. They all contain mushrooms, cucumbers. I don't like either of those things. Cabbage, smetana, and dill. I have yet to have... That's Bedrick smetana. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the food smetana. Let's see. Like, I've had a sour soup before. Like, some of the... What was the Thai soup that's a little bit sour? I like them. They're good. They're good. Oh, it's also popular in the former East Germany. Interesting. No soups? Okay. Let's see. How is meme culture in Russia? What is this? Let's find out. What do they have to say? Thriving, extremely advanced. We use most, if not all, of English memes translated and sometimes adopted. And we have whole generations and layers of our own stuff. I have heard that the meme culture in Russia is quite prominent. Even though, no, it was China that tried to ban memes. Or no, it was Russia. What was the country that tried to ban memes? What country tried to... Let's find out. The UK dumping Article 13? What is this? Countries where memes are prohibited under Rule 10. Did the EU ban memes? I don't think they did. What is this? The meme ban is no more in the UK. Oh, okay. It was some like British bullshit nonsense that they tried to do. Okay. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. It was some British bullshit nonsense. That's okay. Okay, I understand now. I understand now. Oh. We're not banning memes. The European Commission. Okay. Yeah, because I was like, doesn't the EU have very strict things about like how data is regulated? So why would they have like... I'm confused. But it's kind of like interesting how things like get basically like it's like telephone, like, oh, we're doing this, and then someone's like, oh, you're doing that, and someone's like, oh, you're doing this, and then it gets back around and it's like, oh, the Europe is banning memes, and it's like, wait, that's not what's happening at all. But it's like a weird ass game of fucking telephone. Yeah, that's it. CNN.com from 2018. Okay, so this was old. This is like why, well, it's one of the many reasons why I avoid reading the news, because it's like stuff that comes out like right away is oftentimes very wrong. Like when a big thing happens and all the news reports are like rushing to cover it, and it's like half the time they're wrong about half of the details. It's like the same thing with everything anywhere. I know it's not like a unique thing, but it's like it's like I don't want to get information that's wrong. Why can't you just get it right? I know there's reasons why. So I was at the Japanese stationery store with the friends like last week or something, and they have these tiny little greeting cards. Like, you know how the standard greeting card size is like, hold on, I have one up here. What is this? This is like maybe 5 by 8 inches, right? Like the standard envelope size, right? Those greeting cards were maybe like 2 by 3. Really, really tiny, like baby cards. And they were very cute. And like, it would be nice to write a short message, but they're so tiny. I would be really worried about them getting lost in the postal service. Because like I just explained earlier at the beginning of the stream, the postal service is fucking terrible. And it would be nice to send someone a little card, but it's also like, yeah, it's gonna get lost in the postal service. It's gonna get lost for sure. Yeah, the Japanese stationery is really great. There's this if you are an avid user of mechanical pencils, I highly recommend you look into this mechanical pencil brand called Kurutoga, because what it is, it's a mechanical pencil, and when you use it, the lead, it has a little mechanism inside it that spins the lead around so that it stays sharp. Because you know when you use a mechanical pencil, one side gets slanted and then the other side like just kind of stays like straight, and it like you're riding with it and it like twists around, and all of a sudden one side is bigger than the other and it's like it breaks, and then you got to deal with the whole thing over again. The Kurutoga completely like gets rid of that problem. It's really fantastic. Like I would recommend it for like writing and probably for drawing as well, because I was always like, I never liked drawing with regular pencils. Like I have some pencils here like 9H, 8H, 5H. The lopsided sharpness in the lead helps with drawing. Well, because see, here's the thing, is that I was doing mostly like technical drawing with like fashion design stuff. A lot of my drawings were kind of more on the technical side. If you're doing more artistic stuff, like illustration wise, you're probably better off using like a regular, like, you know, non-mechanical pencil. But if you're doing like technical drawings, it would probably be very good for you. I just wish they were around. I knew about them when I was doing my drawings, because that drove me insane when the lead was all fucked up. Yeah. Oh man. Let's see. Let me just check something really fast. Oops, hold on. But I remember like I used to really like, wait, what is this? Hold on. Here's the new look at Judas, based on Jeff Keighley playing 5 hours of the game in Boston at Ghost Story Games. Oh boy, a new video game that I'm probably not going to be able to play. You know what actually I was thinking about? Remember how earlier I was talking about how like a PC would be good for playing like certain games? I also realized that having a powerful PC would be good for playing games that are poorly optimized. Because I was trying to play around with some itch.io games like a few weeks ago. Actually, it was last month, right? Last month or a few weeks ago. And some of them like they weren't like graphically intensive. They were just really poorly optimized, and I was not able to play them. So having a more powerful computer could help with games that like are just really badly optimized and that just won't work on a laptop because they're just not meant to. Like, I tried streaming Slime Rancher 2, and that game is also like really poorly optimized, and it would make OBS like shit itself. So one of those things, King Tony, hello, welcome in. That like, because like I know it is possible to stream Slime Rancher 2. I've seen people do it. But they probably have a stronger PC that can handle the absolute unoptimized shitfest that is that game, as well as like OBS and their streaming, you know, service. So that would be another reason. But I could also just not play shitty unoptimized games, which would probably be like a better thing to do, to be honest with you. That would probably be a little bit better, I think, than just like force my computer to chug through something that's like probably not gonna be really worth it. Because I know I tried playing a game that Meredith recommended me, and it made my computer almost shit itself because it was like so unoptimized. So probably won't do that again. Because it's like, I don't know, is it difficult to optimize a game? I assume it must be at least somewhat difficult, but I am not a game dev, so I wouldn't know. Because it was like Unreal Engine 5, and it was like, it wasn't a big game. It was like less than a gigabyte, you know, it was not like, this is like completely uncompressed textures or anything. But it just, for whatever reason, did not properly, like, it just didn't work. It just didn't work. Depends on the game engine? Yeah, I guess so. Because if it was Unreal Engine 5, let me... Because I feel like it kind of circles... Oh, here we go. Optimization for beginners in Unreal Engine 5. Hosted in 2023. I don't know about games, but optimization is the hardest part of programming in general. It's probably similar with games then, I would imagine. Unreal Engine performance optimization tips. 5 tips to optimize your Unreal Engine 5 game. Optimize Unreal Engine 5 performance on low-end... I mean, this is not a low-end computer, but what do you have to say? Lower the engine scalability settings. Well, unfortunately... Oh, this is for devs. This is for devs. Okay. So it does have settings in there for optimization. It does have settings in there that allow you to optimize. Okay, so it's not impossible. It's not impossible. Oh, I saw that there was a new, there's a new Chilla's art game out. I'm not gonna play it because I don't care for those streamer schlock games. To be perfectly honest with you, I hate those games. I think they're just schlocky, stupid bullshit. It's like the same thing every time. Like, oh, it's a spooky, it's gonna pop out at you. Oh, it's the spooky Japanese creepy game. And it's like, oh, it's the same game as it was last time. Like, okay, this one takes place on a train. There's still a creepy guy that's gonna jump out at you and be weird or whatever the fuck. Like, it's the same game. It's the same game, but it's like the flavor of the month or the flavor of the week. Let's see. Fresh games. I'm just like looking at itch.io and seeing what they have right now. If there's anything. Cook Serve Delicious is on itch.io. I thought that was a Steam game. Oh wait, do I have this? I think I have this. I think, you know what it is? I tried it. Cook Serve Delicious. Let me check. I think I actually have that game. Yeah, I do. I tried it. It was too stressful for me. It was way too stressful for me. Oh my god, I played like half an hour of that game and I was just like so stressed out the entire fucking time. I was like, I have to uninstall this. I can't play this game. This is like too anxiety inducing for me. Way too anxiety inducing for me. Oh my god. Because it's like, I thought it was gonna, because it's like, I like food service games that are relaxing and fun. Kind of like the old like Flash games that I played a long time ago. I should do that again sometime. But this one was way too stressful for me. Way too stressful. It was like the same thing when I tried to play what's that game? The Switch game is, well, Cook Up? No. Cooking. No, not Cooking Mama. Not Cooking Mama. I love Cooking Mama. Overcooked. That was it. It's like when I tried to play Overcooked, I couldn't do anything because like it was too high pressure for me. It was way too high pressure for me. And I was playing with two of my friends who they worked in a restaurant together, so they already had like good chemistry and they knew how to do this kind of things. But like they were just like delegating tasks to each other, and I was just in the corner like, what do I do? I don't know what to do. I'm frozen. I was just like so anxious the whole time. I couldn't do anything. So then they had to pick up the slack for me because I was just like too frozen and paralyzed with like anxiety to do anything. Yeah, I've heard good things about Supermarket Simulator. Wait, how many Supermarket Simulator games are there? Hold on. There's 2. There's one that's... Is this free? Oh, it's to be announced. Okay, this is a different one. Who is this by? Live Motion Games. I'm trying to avoid buying games right now because I need to be saving money as much as possible. So even though it's like an inexpensive game, I can't buy it right now, which is unfortunate because it actually looks like a genuinely like fun game. It would be nice to try, but yeah, it's not like a priority for me right now. Unfortunately. I feel bad because like I remember I made kind of a big deal about this. I bought the new Metal Gear Solid Remastered collection with the intent of playing it on stream, but I had such like, first of all, it didn't work on the computer. So then I had to refund it and buy it on PS5. And even though I've beaten the game before, I was having such a difficult time of it on normal difficulty that I ended up like rage quitting. And I haven't touched the game since. I don't know if it's just like a change in my like, because it feels like I used to have so much more tenacity for difficult. I mean, I still do. When it comes, like, it's weird because my tenacity is very selective. Like if it's a FromSoft game, then I can like fight the same boss over and over again and like only get mildly frustrated. But it's like if it's not a From Software game and I have to fight the same boss more than once, I like fly into a fit of rage and I have like a meltdown. And I don't know why. Like I'm pretty sure it took me like multiple tries to get it when I was playing like the first time I played it. But like now for some reason like I've just like get moldy very quickly, and I was thinking of just going straight into MGS2 because I remember enjoying like MGS2 a lot more than MGS1. Because I mean MGS it's the controls are better. Because what I forgot that in MGS1 you can't like choke people out in CQC. You just have to like punch them until they pass out, or you have to shoot them until they die, until you get the trank gun, that is. And like I was going into it with like the MGS2 mindset, and I was like, oh wait, I can't do this, I just fucked up my run. Sorry about that. I just forgot to breathe. Let's see. I'm just looking to see if there's any new... I know, like, Meredith has been playing a lot of Voices of the Void. I think it's free right now, actually, Voices of the Void. Hold on. But, like, I've watched her play it for hours, and I still have no idea what you're supposed to do in that game. Like, it's like tasks. It's a task game. You just do tasks. But I don't really understand what exactly is so fun about the tasks. Like, I've watched several people play it, and I'm just like, I don't understand what's so fun about this game. I don't get it. I watch it and it doesn't, because it's like, you know, sometimes you watch a person stream a game and you're like, oh, this makes me want to play the game. It's like the opposite. Like I'm enjoying watching them play it. Like I'm enjoying watching them play it, but I don't want to play it. It makes me not want to play it. It's a good watching game, but I don't think I would enjoy it. Is it the Lovecraftian? I don't know if it's Lovecraftian. It supposedly has aliens in it, but I don't know, because it's like whenever I watch someone play it, like they're just doing something and they're like, oh, something's happening, and I'm like looking away from the screen and I turn back at the screen and it's gone, and I'm like, oh, I guess I missed it. You know the game I'm talking about? Okay, yeah. I'm like looking at the page right now and it says funny comments / memes regarding the update will be deleted or banned. What does that mean? Why does this dev hate fun? What's your favorite flower? Hydrangea. Easy. Hydrangea. Not even a question. Yeah, it really popped off recently, but it just doesn't look like a fun time to me. It just doesn't look like a fun time. Like, it looks like spreadsheets. Like, it's also because there's a lot of math in it. There's like math and numbers. And you guys know if there's numbers involved, then I'm just going to avoid it like the plague. Like, even if it's easy math, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Oh, you just took pictures of purple hydrangeas? That's nice. There's this school that I would walk by when I used to live where I used to live. And they had some beautiful, beautiful hydrangeas in the spring. Like, they always had the most beautiful hydrangeas that were well maintained out in front of the school. And I always wanted to stop and take pictures of them. But I just felt like it would be fucking weird for me to like stand outside of a school and take pictures of like the flowers. I feel like that would look weird. Just like an adult standing outside of a school and taking pictures of it. That would look weird as fuck. Someone would call the cops on me. So I never took any pictures because I was just like, oh, they're so pretty, but I'm not gonna risk getting the cops called on me just for some nice flower pictures. Okay, description. You work as a scientist in the isolated research lab in the mountains of Switzerland. Oh yeah. Your task is to gather signals from space, analyze them, process them to sell and get points. Okay. But like the whole thing, the process of like finding a planet and like getting the signal, I've watched people do it. I don't understand it. This game has 40 days and events, 150 possible signals, some Easter eggs and secrets. Yeah, it doesn't look like a good time to me. It doesn't look like a good time for me. I've watched people play it. It looks like, I'm glad that they're having fun with it, but it does not look like a game that I would enjoy or want to play. Let's see. That's my neighbor. I saw someone else play this. I saw Amai play this, and it looked cool. It looked kind of like a it was like Papers, Please, but kind of with like fucked up like human amalgamations of like alternates, kind of, which I thought was interesting. But it's a pretty short game. Let's see, what else? Crawl, short horror game. Oh, that looks spooky. The game contains sensitive content such as pixelated blood and low poly corpses. If you're easily disturbed by these things, you're a pussy ass bitch. Why the fuck are you in the horror section on itch.io if you're fucking afraid of pixelated blood and low poly corpses? The fuck? No. Bro, why would you even like fucking babies, dude? Like, oh, pixelated blood and low poly corpse. Like, you're in the horror section. You're in the fucking horror section. What do you expect? What do you expect? Oh my god, you know what that reminds me of? I remember like there was this period on Tumblr where people would like tag certain things, like they would tag eyes. Like, what was it called? TW fear of eyes. And it's like ometophobia. Ometophobia, TW ometophobia on like every image that had a fucking eye. And it's like, I'm sorry, but grow up. Grow the fuck up, put on your big boy pants and get over it. Like, here's the thing, like if you actually have like such a severe fear of it that would cause you to like actually go into a panic attack, you're probably not going to spend time on the internet or just like doing anything in general, because it's like you're humans. We're humans. You're gonna have to encounter it in your day-to-day life no matter what you do. Like, you're just gonna have to get over it. Like, it's one thing to be afraid of like sharks or like the deep ocean or space or like needles or whatever, but like some things it's just like, come on, dude, come on. Like, yeah, you're just fucking weird, embarrassing. Like, it's like people who are like in their like mid to late 20s too, who like don't have jobs. Or it's high schooler, but it's like, it's interesting because like some of the wildest takes I've seen are either from people who are like 14 years old or in their 30s. There's like almost no middle ground. And it's wild. It's wild. Like, It's because it's like sometimes you see something and you're like, oh, this person is probably like 14 or 16. And you go to their like page and it'll be like, oh, I'm 31 and I'm a published like author. And it's like, the fuck you are, bitch. It's always the one that are published authors. It's always the published authors, I'm telling you guys. Or like the ones that are like super popular on like AO3 or whatever. It's always those guys. It's always those guys. Like it's always something. Anyway, let's see. Cause it's like now I'm kind of like nervous about playing some of these like itch.io games because I don't want the disappointment of like downloading a game and then having to deal with it like not working. And also like some of these are just like kind of schlocky. Just straight up schlocky. Yeah. A bit cringe, isn't it? A bit cringe, isn't it? Like I remember the late night mop, that was like a streamer bait game, and I did do a good stream. I did scream, but I realized something when I was doing my horror game streams is like I don't have a very feminine scream. I do not have a feminine scream. I don't scream like ah. I don't scream like that. I scream like ugh. I scream like that. It's more of like a shock, like I'm being punched in the gut, like ugh. Like I don't know why. I just that's just how I am. People who think submitting a first draft to independent Amazon book releases them makes them an actual author or publisher. Yeah, it's like those people. It's definitely those people, because it's like once you like if you actually get published like by an actual publishing house, that's when you actually have to like paying attention to like what you say, because like especially with these like young adult or like romance novel authors, like they cultivate a fan base of people who are very easily upset by very mundane things. And when those people like get upset, they will turn on you like a dime. They will throw you to the wolves, throw you underneath the bus. They will throw the wolves eating your corpse underneath the bus, and they will wipe their hands and they will move on to their next target, and they will do the same thing to them without any sort of remorse, because they don't have the ability to feel empathy. They say that they do, but they really don't. They really don't. Once they mark you as an enemy, like you're done for. You're done for. Like there's no coming back from that. Like no forgiveness, no consideration, no nothing. You are the enemy. You must be destroyed. You will be sacrificed to the god of the coming age. And it's like, I'm sorry, but that's just like not gonna work in the real world. That's not gonna work in the real world. Like maybe if you're terminally online and your like online life is ruined, like damn, that sucks. Like maybe you should get a job or like take a class in like basket weaving or something, you know, do something productive. Do something productive with your time instead. I don't fucking know, you know, there's things you could do. Oh my god, you know what actually made me mad though? Alex being too based today. What can I say? When I played that alternate watch game, I was so mad because like I kept losing that game even though there was like nothing wrong that I could see with it. I don't know if it's just like a bad game or if I'm just bad at it, but yeah. Oh wait, why is this free? Oh wait, was Doki Doki Literature Club always free? Or is it the new version? Or is it just free because of the new version came out? It was always free? It was always free. Wait, then why did I pay for it? Wait, hold on. Where did I first play it? Wait, did I pay for it? No, where did I first play it? You paid for the soundtrack? No, wait, hold on a second. Did I play it on Steam? It's not on my Steam. Where did I download it? Because I played it when it came out. Maybe, did I pay for it? Did I buy it on the Switch? Did I buy it on the Switch? Hold on. Let me check something real fast. I'm like pretty sure I played it on the computer, but for some reason I The Switch version is the Plus version. Okay, I may be hallucinating right now. I may be having another episode where I imagine things that didn't actually happen. So let me check this real fast. How do I check and see what games I bought on my Switch? The Plus version was free on Epic Games Store a little while ago. How do I... Let me... Purchase history. I'll go to my purchase history. I could... You know what? I might have downloaded it when it first came out and played it on my computer. But I could have sworn I played it on the Switch. Let me check here. Re-download. Let's see if it's here. No? Okay, I'm hallucinating. I played it on the PC. I never paid any money for it. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'm just having another hallucination. It's fine. It's fine. All right, that was weird. I don't know where that came from. Strange toilets. Why does it say negative 100%? Oh, is it because it's on sale? Night as a Nun, aka Nun Massacre. That's not... Is that one of those puppet combo... Yeah, it's a puppet combo game. Fuck, I don't like puppet combo games. They're all just the same schlock to me. They're all just the same schlock to me. The survey ones were fun. The survey ones were good. The art style in this one is cool. Therapy with Dr. Albert Kruger. That one's a cool style. A mall near you. Explore an abandoned mall. Is this a horror one? You know what? Is this like... Oh, have you guys seen The Oldest View? It's like the new project by the guy who made the Backrooms. I remember I watched the Wendigoon reaction video to that, and he had like a borderline meltdown at like one of the scares in the video, and it was like it was kind of scary, but it was also kind of like that's a little bit silly. Like if I was in that situation, I'd probably be scared out of my gourd, but like just watching the video, I'm just like that's a little silly. It was like this big, like, not even a statue, it was like a paper mache creature, I suppose. He gets scared very easily. Does he? I haven't watched very many of his reaction videos. I usually just stick to watching his like main videos as opposed to his streams. I didn't realize he got scared so easily. I mean, I feel like that's a good trait to have if you're like someone who like likes or reviews horror, because like if you like horror and you're not very easily scared, I feel like you're probably not going to have like I will say, even though I'm a big baby, part of the fun of horror is like being scared. Like that is part of the fun. And I feel like if you're not easily scared, then you're probably not going to like horror. Cause it's like, I remember like what's scary is like subjective to like what's scary to some people is not scary to others. And I feel like you do have to like put yourself in a specific mindset to be scared by certain things. I don't like horror. I'm not easily scared, but I keep interacting with horror. Like it's entertaining. It's entertaining for sure. Cause like, for example, like the It movies, there's like divide between people on that. Like the new It movies, not the old one. I thought they were very scary. I thought they were very, very scary and very, very good. I know, like, I was kind of like, yeah, like the RE Village baby, that's pretty fucking scary. That's pretty fucking creepy. Like the whole design and the way it chases you around is absolutely like scary for sure. But I remember like with It, like I was really like, it was spooky. It was spooky because like the whole idea of like the horror in It is that you are in the like space of, you're putting yourself in the shoes of a powerless child that is being like haunted and harassed by like a spooky evil clown creature that can turn into your like deepest darkest fears, and that's part of the horror of it, you know. And I feel like if you're not really able to put yourself into that like headspace, you're not going to find it very scary. Like this is like this kind of pissed me off. It's like there's Like when that movie came out, like this is like James Charles was like came out of the woodwork. Well, he wasn't really came out of the woodwork. He was like still pretty in like he was pretty popular back then. He was like, I didn't think the movie was scary. It like wasn't scary at all. It wasn't scary at all to me. Like it's just like stupid. Like, oh my god. And I'm just like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like you're too stupid to understand the horror. Are you kidding me? Like you probably weren't scared because you were ogling those little boys on the screen. That's why you weren't fucking scared. Oh, I said it. I'm sorry. I said it. Someone had to say it. That person was me. Anyway, I think it was a genuinely scary movie. The second one was like slightly less scary, mostly because it kind of like once it gets to the adult part, it's kind of a little bit like it's not really the same. It's not really the same. And it was kind of the same way with the book as well. Like the first half of the book was pretty like good. And the second half kind of was like, I mean, that's the way most of Stephen King's books are, to be fair. To be fair, most of his books are not, it's not that they're not well written. They're written by someone who's on like, who is on like a very high level of like alcohol and or stimulants. Cause like, I do think that he's very good at painting a picture. His books are very easily adaptable because of the way he writes, as opposed to like some other people who don't even bother to like describe what their main characters look like. The type of horror I'm interested in is hard for me to explain. If anyone is interested, the story Kaleidoscope by Ray Bradbury really fucks me up every time. You just gotta skip that. Yeah, I did actually. Like I kind of like got to it and I was kind of like, oh, he really wrote this. He must have been on crack or something. Like you don't write this kind of thing sober. I pray to Christ that he didn't write that sober. I pray to God he didn't write that scene sober, because that's like, ooh, dude, like, ew. Jesus. You get to that part and go, oh, so this is when he started the benzos. Yeah. If you've read the book, you know what scene I'm talking about. It's like towards the end of the book. It's like, it's a scene that they had to remove for very obvious reasons from the productions of it, and is probably like one of the most I don't know, is it the most controversial thing he's ever written? I feel like it's probably one of the most controversial things he's ever written. Because like I know people were like giving him shit for like it was always like, you know, Zoomers who like give him shit for like having like slurs in his books or whatever, and it's like, that's like, this book was written in the 80s, and like this book was written in the 80s. Like, I'm sorry, you're just gonna have to get over it. Like it's part of the story. It's part of the fucking story. Like it's not like he's saying it because he like means it. He's saying it because it's like part of the story and it's part of the character that he's writing. Like it's yeah. I was gonna Google Stephen King most controversial things, but I don't really want to get into what other kinds of fucked up and weird shit he's done. There's a difference. There is a big difference. There's a big difference. Like there's a difference between The Amazing Atheist saying ethnic slurs on YouTube and Stephen King putting a slur that is being like targeted towards a specific character in his book. There's a big difference, right? Like you can't say that they're the same thing. If you do, then you're just straight up stupid. Top 10 controversial Stephen King moments. Watch Mojo. Wait, is Watch Mojo still around? I used to fucking love those videos, dude. That was like my go to bed like playlist was just like a bunch of Watch Mojo top 10s. Oh man, watchmojo.com. Top 10 movie mistakes spotted by fans. This is probably all done by like AI now. They probably have regulated this. They probably like, there's got to be a limit to how many things you can do with this. Maybe there is no limit. Top 30 craziest South Park fights. Who is watching all of these things to come up with all of these like listicles? I love your ping pong all over the walls train of thought. I think my ADHD medication wore off like a good 2 hours ago. Alternatively, it could still be working and I am just like all over the place tonight. Both of these things could be true. Yes, technically I am on uppers if you want to think about it. Oh, you know what? Okay, I will give them credit here. They give you an option to watch the video and to read the article. I appreciate that. Let's read the article of top 20 underrated fantasy movies of all time. Because it's like, sometimes I just don't want to watch a video. I don't want to watch a video right now. I just want to read something. Dragonheart, number 20. Never heard of it. Ladyhawke, 19. Well, of course I've never heard of any of these. These are like the most underrated fantasy movies. Solomon Kane? Is that related to Citizen Kane? Is Solomon Kane related to Citizen Kane? Yes or no? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. You know what? I was gonna say, I wish they would make an adaptation of Neuromancer, but technically, like, that's just Cyberpunk 2077. But I don't want a game. I want like a movie adaptation of Neuromancer. Cause like, that was a cool story. I read it in high school for a class. Called it. Apple TV Plus announces Neuromancer, a new drama based on the multi-award-winning science fiction novel by William Gibson. Press release February 28th, 2024. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have Apple TV. No, I don't have Apple TV. No, we don't. Okay. Cause like, it's gonna be a series as opposed to a movie, which is probably just pirate it. Yeah, I mean, obviously that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just like lazy when it comes to watching things. I haven't been watching much of anything lately because it's like every time I like settle down and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch something. I have my priorities, and my priorities is usually like streams. Like, oh, my friend is streaming. The streamer I really like is streaming. What streams are available? Like, someone is always streaming. So I'm always like, oh, I want to watch so-and-so's stream because I like watching so-and-so. And then I don't end up watching anything, like any kind of movie or TV show, because I'm like, oh, I'd rather watch a stream instead. Which is like, but then it's like whenever no one is streaming, I just kind of sit there and stare at the wall. Because I'm like, I don't know what to do. No one is streaming. Streamers have completely replaced watching anything else aside from YouTube stuff. Yeah. Like, whenever someone, like, it's like, okay, I'm not interested in this stream, I'll usually, like, I have my playlist of, like, watch later YouTube videos, that I kind of, like, I'll check my YouTube page, like, maybe once a week, and I'll put, like, everything that I want to watch in my watch later playlist, and I'll put it on, like, before I go to bed, if, like, no one is streaming. No one that I know is streaming anyway. Oh, this water is so delicious. Like a true ungrass toucher. Exactly. Who's producing this? Graham Rowland, J.D. Dillard, Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan and Dark Winds, and J.D. Dillard, Devotion, The Outsider, Slight. I have watched none of those. I guess Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan is good. It's on Amazon. I don't know. I don't know any of these things. Those are bad signs. Those are bad signs. Oh boy. A co-production between Skydance Television and Anonymous Content. Will also be produced by Drake's Dream Crew Entertainment, with Roland serving as showrunner and Dillard set to direct the pilot episode. Okay. So is it in production, or what's the deal with it? Are they casting for it? Is it in production? It will be created. Okay, it will be created. They are announcing the project. There's no cast or anything. Okay, they've announced it, which means it probably won't come out until like 2026, I would say, give or take. Yeah, because Denis Villeneuve's Neuromancer. Oh, yeah, Dennis would do a good Neuromancer. Absolutely. He should, but I think he's working on Dune right now, so Yeah, he would. He would. Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a good pick. That's valid. You're Mr. Damian Walter on medium.com. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. You're a real one for that. You're a real one for that. Oh, The Verge. Is there like... That's all we know. Okay, they just announced it. There's no idea when it's gonna start streaming, who will start. Okay. All right. So there's nothing like that. What was I gonna do? I've heard that Cyberpunk 2077 is very like demanding graphically, because like I don't know if it's a game I would enjoy, to be honest with you. Like, I mean, I probably would. It would be fun to stream, but I don't know if my computer can handle it. Because it's like, is CD Projekt Red a AAA studio? I don't know. Let me look at the minimum requirements for it. Because like, I've heard that it does, your computer couldn't run it. Because I know it was very poorly optimized on launch. It was extremely poorly optimized on launch. And I heard that they fixed it, but even still, looking at these screenshots, I'm like, ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That's a little too nice looking for my 3090. It's a little bit better now. What are the... Minimum is a 1060. Okay, recommended is a 2060 Super. Ooh, yeah, that might be a bit tough. It's 70 gigabytes though. That's kind of big, but that's better than like Far Cry 7 or whatever the fuck that one was. That one was like 100. Ryzen 5. Okay, well I have a Ryzen 7. That's okay, Ryzen 7 processor. 16 gigabytes RAM. I have 20 RAM. Yeah. I run it on a 2060. It worked pretty easily. Okay, that's good to know then. I mean, 3090. Let me Google this. Cyberpunk 2077 RTX 3090. Okay, there's a video of it. If you're playing at 4K or beyond, the GeForce 3080 and 3090 deliver the performance to play Cyberpunk 2077 with ray tracing. I would probably turn off ray tracing, to be honest with you. I think ray tracing is kind of overrated. Yeah, it makes no difference to me. Like, I don't know. It's so, yeah, because it's like, I feel like ray tracing and stuff is more impressive. If it's like VR, if you're actually like immersed in it, like almost physically. If it's just like on your screen, then it's kind of like, whatever. 60, this guy, oh, what is this on Reddit? r/Nvidia. What does this guy have to say? What? He has a 60-inch monitor? That's like the size of my fucking TV. I don't understand how people play on, like, obviously I am like in a weird space because I'm so used to playing on a laptop, but like the idea to me of playing on like a monitor that's like that big, like is weird to me, because it's like, it's one thing if it's a TV and it's at the other side of the room. Like when I'm playing on my PS5, it's fine because I'm sitting at the other end of my room, but when it's like in your face, you have a 60-inch monitor in your face, I'm gonna be playing it and I'm gonna be like this. I'm gonna be looking all over the fucking place, dude. Like, I mean, maybe that's what I want. Maybe it's more immersive that way. That's probably the whole point, to be more immersed, right? I assume. But it's like, because it's also like having a big screen that close to your face, I don't think is like a particularly good idea. 1440 is all I need. Yeah, exactly. 120-inch curve. I don't understand the curved monitor thing at all, to be honest with you. I guess it's also kind of like an immersion thing, but like, I just like, I look at a curved monitor and I'm like, that does not appeal to me at all whatsoever. Big screens always took away from the experience. My monitor is my bottleneck. Like, I just like, I look at it and I'm like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Like, I don't get it. Because I mean, I suppose this is one of those games where it's like the whole point is that you're supposed to play it in like the highest graphical settings as possible. Like it's like a flare game. It's like, oh, whoa, look at the ray tracing, look at the graphics, look at the whatever. And it's like, that's fine, but it's like, because here's the thing. I feel like these ultra like realistic high def graphics work in a really like condensed setting. Like I'm gonna reference Death Stranding again. Like playing Death Stranding on like the highest graphical settings is fine because there's not a whole lot of particle effects in that game that really affect your like processing power. I feel like you can see every pore on Norman Reedus's fucking face and it's not slowing down my computer because there's not like 12 of him on my screen. There doesn't need to be. He's the only one who needs to be there. Or like this super high def, like really realistic looking car, like it's fine because there's only one of it. And I feel like a lot of these like this game, it's like we need to put like they just want to push your graphics card to the limit. We're pushing it to the limit. We're seeing as far as we can go. And it's like, I don't think that's a really good like mentality to have if you're developing a game, to like push the graphics card to the limits. Like, oh, we're gonna put like 30 of these super high polygon models in here. And it's like, why? Like, what's the point? Like, why do you need like 30 models? Like, I don't get it. I upgraded my PC to play Starfield, then only played for 20 hours. Oh boy. Yeah. That's probably how it is for most people who played Starfield. You're probably not alone there, to be honest with you. You're probably not alone there. Oh man. Yeah, there's just like, cause like my second monitor that I got off of eBay I just use for OBS. It's like really tiny and it's like perfect for what I need it to be. Cause like, it's like if I'm looking at stuff on my laptop screen, I can just use my eyes, right? Can you see my eyes moving? I just use my eyes to look around. I don't need to go like, I mean, it's probably more entertaining if you see me like do this, but it's just like easier if I just use my eyes to like look at things, you know? I got all the way through Starfield, but I have no desire to go New Game Plus. Really? How? It's like same as long as Skyrim, right? Like 60, 50 hours or so. Like, well, I mean, the main quest is probably like 20, I would imagine. Let's see. I'm still looking at this like Watch Mojo to see what they have. The only time I'm concerned about, yeah, FPS for like FPS games is like reasonable. 142 hours in Starfield. Damn. All right. Put thousands of hours in Skyrim. Yeah. I mean, I probably have a good like couple hundred hours in Skyrim, like all across my various playthroughs. Let me check my Switch actually. It should have my playtime for Skyrim in there. Let me see. Because did I finish the main quest on this one or did I do New Game Plus? I don't remember. Let me check. Profile. Does it say on here? Let me look through here. It's probably way, oh, no, it's way back in there. I had 110 hours in Splatoon 2. How many hours do I have in Splatoon 3? I only have 80 hours. Okay. Maybe it's not in here. Maybe I can check in settings. Starfield is missing some of my favorite parts of the Elder Scrolls and Fallout games. Yeah, I've heard people say like a similar thing. Settings. There we go. Let's see. Data management. System. Manage software? Delete save data? No. Oh, maybe it's in here. Okay, let me see. Collection of mana. How much did I play? It doesn't say how long I played for. Yeah, it doesn't say how long I played for. Played more than a year ago. Yeah, it doesn't say, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. If I put in the cartridge, I'd probably be able to tell you, but I'm too lazy to do that right now. It doesn't have that sprawl that I need to put over 200 hours in. You know what I always do whenever I boot up Skyrim? I level up as fast as I can, and then I go fuck off to Solstheim and clear the entire island. Because that is like my favorite like expansion was the Dragonborn expansion, because I fucking loved Solstheim. I love Morrowind. Not the game, I never played the game, but I mean the place, Morrowind. I love, this is my island, it is my island. I own all the houses on the island. I bought every house on the island I could buy. I fucking love that place, dude. It's great, it's wonderful. Like, it's a shithole, but it's my shithole. Cause I used to play ESO, right? And I bought the Morrowind expansion and I 100%ed it. I 100%ed the entire expansion, and then I never touched ESO again. I probably had at least a couple hundred hours in ESO, to be honest with you. Because it's like everything else, I kind of like, I don't particularly care about the orcs. I don't really care about the high elves or the Altmer or whatever the fuck they are. They can go fuck off with their hoity-toity bullshit. Like, okay, Skyrim is kind of like, whatever. Like, I just like hanging out with the dark elves because they're cool as fuck. And on Morrowind. Skyrim, yeah, Skyrim is my one true love as well, because I bought the game 3 times, and if maybe I'll buy the anniversary edition is probably, it's still on sale right now, isn't it? It was on sale a few days ago, actually. Let me check. It was on sale a few days ago, I think. I got a notification about it in my email, because for some reason I still get emails from Steam that's like, oh, your game is on sale, it's on your wish list, and I'm just like, okay, that's cool, I don't really care. I have 6 copies of Skyrim, but I only bought it once? How does that happen? Oh, man. Hold on. I need to get another tissue. I'll be right back. There we go. Plus Todd is so cool and sexy. Yeah, Todd and his sweet little eyes. They should add Todd Howard next Skyrim release. Didn't Todd Howard voice a character in not Oblivion? Yeah, no, in Oblivion. He voiced the character in Oblivion, did he not? And wasn't he the one that made like, yeah, he voiced the character in Oblivion. Yeah, okay, this is it. Oh, let me make sure you guys can hear this. Hold on. Todd Howard, voice acting god. Turn this up.
What? That really pisses me off. Oh no, what do we do? I'm so scared. Fabulous. That's great. Good for you. You are pissing me off. What next? I'm sorry. I didn't know. When? I didn't know that. How can this be?
Pretty sure it was test dialogue for debugging. I hope it is, because to be honest with you, like, this is not it. I'm sorry, King, but that was not it. That was not it, King. I'm sorry. Like, damn, like, I could probably do a better job. I'm sorry, Todd, but like, I could probably do a better job. I'm just gonna say it. What if Troy... I've never run into it in the normal game. I think it was cut. It was cut. Yeah. I think it was definitely cut, probably. I think it said it was cut. I know what we can do. We can read the Todd Howard Wikipedia article together. Todd Andrew Howard, born 1970, is an American video game designer, director, and producer. He serves as director and executive producer at Bethesda Game Studios, where he has led the development of the Fallout and the Elder Scrolls series. I'm gonna take a wild guess that Bethesda Game Studios is based in Maryland. Let's find out. Bethesda Game Studios is an American video game developer and a studio of ZeniMax Media based in Rockville, Maryland. They weren't very creative with the name, were they? I mean, I guess, like, yeah, that's where they're based, but like, all right. I mean, they I don't know. They could have called it Todd's Cool Fun Place. They could have done that, but they didn't because no one would take it seriously. It was called Todd's Cool Fun Place. Kentucky Studios. Oh. Hold on. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anything interesting in his article. Oh, so he didn't found Bethesda Game Studios. He just works there. I was under the impression that he founded Bethesda Game Studios. Okay, no, he didn't. He just got a job there and then just like... He got rejected from Bethesda several times and then kept applying until he was acquired. Well, I keep applying until you get in. Keep applying until you get in. All right, Todd. All right, I'll learn from you. I'll learn from you. Yeah. Oh, Michael Kirkbridge. Is that picture still on the wiki? Kirkbride or Kirkbridge? I don't remember his name. Michael... Yes, Michael Kirkbride. Yeah, there he is. Is that picture still there? Is the picture of him high on shrooms still there? No, it's not. They took the picture of him high off of shrooms. Oh, I'm so sad. There used to be this picture of him like in his underwear, like on the floor on the Elder Scrolls wiki. Where he was like completely zonked out on shrooms. And they removed the picture. I'm so sad. That makes me so sad. To be fair, it was a very unflattering picture. Oh, thank you so much for becoming a big slappy for 3 months. Thank you. Like, does it... Yeah, that was one of my favorite pictures. His real life story is so sad. Is it really? I mean, to be fair, if you're doing a lot of shrooms, your real life probably is kind of sad. Drug use hoax. Wait, it's fake? Wait, hold on. Wait, it's fake? In 2018, a fake snapshot of a UESP page was shared online, which falsely stated that during the production of Morrowind, Kirkbride was found under the influence of psychoactive drugs by Todd Howard after being absent from work. With a photograph, it claimed it was taken by Todd Howard of the incident. In truth, no such UESP page ever existed. The story was a fabrication. Wow. My whole life is crashing down around me right now. The image was taken from a music video, Fat, that Kirkbride had filmed and uploaded to YouTube in 2013, many years after his time working on Morrowind. Oh. Oh man. With regard to the hoax and exaggerated accounts of his writing the 36 Lessons of Vivek, Kirkbride said, "You know that comes from a photoshopped image, right?" Oh. That's all a lie. I've already given an account of how the 36 lessons were written. A week of bourbon, smokes, and solitude. He has repeatedly refuted internet myths that he used recreational drugs. Okay. So did he do drugs? He self-admitted to having addiction problems. Okay. Okay, alright. I see. Okay, so if he admitted it publicly, then that's fine. Like, okay. Because he only wrote up until... Wait. 36... Oh, he wrote the 37 Lessons of Vivek for... Didn't he write that book that was like the Dark Elves, but they're in the future and they're in space? What was that fucking book again? What kingdom would you like to be in? Mushroom Kingdom, Irregularity Isle, Woodland of Lies, Constant Cosmos, Hellish Heights, or Classified Castle? The only kingdom I know of is the Mushroom Kingdom. I assume those are all from other Mario games. But the only one that I can remember off the top of my head is the Mushroom Kingdom. I don't particularly like mushrooms on principle. As long as they didn't make me eat mushrooms, it would probably be fine. Coda. Oh, yeah. That's it. An unofficial graphic novel written by Michael Kirkbride that was to be illustrated. Okay, so it's like, okay. So the graphic novel was not produced, but the script is there. Okay. Wait. In 1999, Kirkbride with Kurt Coleman and Ken Roston wrote a fan-made Star Wars television series titled Star Wars Rebellion. So, wait, but there is a TV show called Star Wars Rebellion. Isn't there? Am I crazy right now? That's a real show, right? It's a board game. It's a board... Wait, I thought it was a TV show. Oh no, it's a board game. Wait, it's a 4X game? Oh, wait, then what's... I'm thinking of Rebels. You're right. Thank you, Aloha Gator. I am thinking of Star Wars Rebels. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. Yeah, Vivek is in here. How much of Elder Scrolls lore do you think I need to know to understand Coda? Do you think, like... What do you think? Set on Masser in a post-apocalyptic 5th era. Way too much? Inigo, hello, welcome in. Because I feel like I know quite a bit, but probably not as much as, like... Okay, plot summary. Oh, okay, actually I'm not going to read this because this is like, I guess technically... Well, it's not technically spoilers because it's unofficial. No, the... Not the movie Coda. We're talking about the unofficial graphic novel written by Michael Kirkbride of the Elder Scrolls. Do you know about Amaranth in the Elder Scrolls? Not yeah, not that one. Not that one. It doesn't. Well, actually, does it ring a bell? It doesn't ring a bell off the top of my head. Let me Google this real quick. Oh no. This is a little too deep for me. This is a little too deep for me. Yeah, I think I would have to really like I like my Elder Scrolls autism is not at this level. This is... Oh, that's right, because it's like a dream. Oh fuck, I forgot about this. I remember reading about this. I read about this like several years ago, and I decided that it like almost like mind broke me, like how fucking insane this is. I was just like, this is like too much for me. I can't even like get into this. This is way too dank. This is way too fucking dank for me. The real Baron Zaya? I feel like I vaguely remember reading about it, but I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. I haven't been like deep into Elder Scrolls lore in a very long time. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Because I read most of the books in Skyrim, from what I can recall. I just don't remember them because it's been so long. Like, I went through my period, like my obsession period, right? And then that kind of like left me. Then I moved on to something else. And now I'm kind of like, I vaguely remember, but I don't remember enough to remember, you know? But he does some nice illustrations. I really like his illustrations. Yeah, these are very nice. These are very nice. Like, the Dunmer just have such interesting, like, lore and, like, culture and just, like, concepts. I really like it. I wish... This is, like, stupid of me to say, and someone's gonna get mad at me for saying it. I wish they would remake Morrowind. Because I've watched several people play Morrowind, and it doesn't look like a very fun game to play. It does not look like a fun game to play, because the combat is different from what I've observed. It's not like... It's more random, I think. It's a little bit like, you hit the enemy, but you're not actually hitting them. Because it's like a random thing. So even if you hit them, they don't take damage because you're not like... The numbers are like not there. I'm still held up on how you pronounce Berenzia as Berenzia? 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 How am I supposed to pronounce it? There's a mischance on every attack and spell casting. Yeah, I think that was it. I watched like 2 people play it and I was like, damn, this sucks. This sucks. Yeah, how am I supposed to pronounce it? How am I supposed to pronounce it? Berenzia? Berenzia. Berenzia. Because I'm 99% sure in the game someone pronounces it Berenzia. Do I have to fucking... I'm gonna YouTube this shit. Berenzia? What? Berenzia... Dagoth rants about the real Berenzia. Okay, we'll watch this. Wait, no, wait. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we shouldn't because this guy's name is Dagoth Slur. This guy's YouTube channel is called Dagoth Slur. Maybe we shouldn't watch this video. Okay, whatever. We'll do it.
Have you ever read this book, The Real Berenzia?
Berenzia? He pronounces it Berenzia? Since when is it pronounced Berenzia? Wait, no way it's pronounced that. I swear to Christ, there's an NPC in the game who pronounces it Berenzia. Am I crazy? Am I crazy about this? How to pronounce? No, that's not. That's a different word. Am I fucking crazy? Okay, wait. Hold on. Let's listen to this video.
The land of Skyrim may have seen better days, but in the midst of a bloody civil war, many unclaimed trinkets lie ripe for the taking across the province. Every unexplored location seems to be spilling over with valuable goods.
Okay, yeah, can you get into it?
And weapons and armor that would... But of all these collectible items, there is one mysterious recurring...
Yeah, it's Fudge Muppet.
...certain to catch the eyes. Scattered across Skyrim are 24 little golden boxes, and they each sit in the open, displaying the priceless glowing gemstone within. These captivating gems glow a bright magenta and hover as if by magic within their cases. But what on Mundus are they, and what is their significance?
Oh my god, fucking say it.
If you collect one, you'll notice they are named unusual gems, and putting one in your inventory will begin a quest from her ceremonial crown by a thief to cover his tracks. Ends the... Oh my god,
he's not going to say it. I don't want to... Just say... just say it. I think Bethesda records the voice lines alphabetically instead of performatively. It does feel like that, doesn't it? It does feel like that sometimes. Yeah, I used to really watch his videos religiously. He does some good stuff. Does he still make videos? Does he still make videos? 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Skyrim's orcs are weirder than you think. Oh, he's doing Starfield videos. Okay. Oh, yeah, he moved on to Starfield. All right, that's... Yeah, all right, that makes sense. That makes sense. You gotta evolve with the times. I've heard others say the same. Really? Okay. Oh, he's talking about different builds. The new Elder Scrolls game I've been secretly playing. Okay, no, I'm not gonna get into it right now. I'm not gonna get into it. Okay, Morrowind audiobook. No, but that... Wait, does he say it? Let me see if this guy says it.
The Real Berenzia, Part 1.
He says Berenzia. Am I crazy? I'm crazy. Okay, this is like a Mandela effect. This is a Mandela effect thing. I'm telling you guys, I swear to Christ, there's an NPC in the game that said Berenzia. I am not lying about this. I'm being Mandela affected right now. I'm being Mandela affected right now. This is, Noise be tripping. Noise do be tripping. Noise be tripping. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Like, what I didn't understand, like, because Fallout, like Elder Scrolls ESO, I think it's a really good online game. I think it's a really well done MMO. A lot of people like don't like it for whatever reason. Maybe it's because they're not like as into the Elder Scrolls as like other people are. But I really liked ESO. It is very heavily monetized though, which is kind of annoying. It's like, oh, you want a house? Spend money. You want to have more items in your inventory? Spend money. You want this? Spend money. Which is like, it's an MMO. Of course, it's going to be monetized. But like, oh, what was I going to say? I don't know. I thought it was good for what it was. What I didn't understand is like, ESO was very good, but Fallout 76 was a shit show. Did they not, like, because they were both produced by ZeniMax Online. Is that correct, or am I wrong about that? Actually, I think 76 may not have been produced online by ZeniMax. Sorry. Let me double check this. Games. ESO, Elder Scrolls Online Blackwood. ESO Online. Okay, they just did ESO Online. Then who did Fallout 76? They went with a different studio. It was Bethsoft. Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Because I don't understand why they didn't have ZeniMax do it as well. Why didn't they have... I mean, maybe they just didn't have enough people to do it? Because I feel like if they had, like, ZeniMax Online doing that aspect of 76, it probably would not have, like, crashed and burned as spectacularly as it did. Because, like, was that the first time doing an online game Bethesda Softworks? Let me check. Bethesda Studios Montreal, Bethesda Softworks. Bethesda.net home. Hello, fellow Alex. Welcome into the stream. It doesn't say. Games. Redfall. Redfall is online. Well, technically they didn't do ESO. But Redfall is... Wait, is Redfall online? Or am I thinking of something else? No, Redfall, I haven't heard anything about this game. Have you guys heard anything about Redfall? Like, I remember seeing the trailer for it, and I guess it released, but I don't remember anything. Oh, gonna head out, KK. No problem. Thank you so much. Hope you had a good time. It's like vampire co-op FPS with vampires in it. That was Arcane. Then, okay, well, it's on Bethesda's website, though. Oh, it might be published by them. It might be published by them. The absolute ass trash garbage of the game. Yeah, I didn't hear anything about it, so I assume it's probably bad. Like, I didn't hear anything about it, good or bad. Like, it just, like, I saw the trailer, and then it just disappeared. Like, it flopped. Apparently it did, because, like, I didn't even hear anything about it. Like, I didn't even hear that it was bad. I just didn't hear anything about it at all. Like, no one cared enough about it. I guess. Oh my god. Let me... ESO expansions. I want to check the ESO expansions, because, like, what if... Oh, no, they banned me. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. They don't like VPNs. Okay, ESO updates. I guess it did mega flop. All right. The Elder Scrolls Online. This is ESO updates DLC. Banned from Bethesda. You know what it is? It's because let's see. What is it called? Fextra Life? Fextra Life does not like VPNs. Fextra, like certain VPNs, like Fextra Life just automatically bans, which is really irritating because it's like, I don't want you getting my information, Fextra Life. Why do you need to know my IP address? So like they just sometimes I have to like switch servers or just turn it off, which is irritating. Updates DLC. What's my favorite thing to do? I like to stream and play video games. Let's see. This is all Oblivion stuff. Infinite Archive, free update. Necrom. Oh, wait. Part of the Shadow over Morrowind saga. Wait, did they continue the Morrowind stuff? Did they continue the Morrowind stuff? Wait, because I know I completed the... Okay, what? Because where's the Morrowind expansion? Because I remember I stopped... Okay, I remember the Clockwork City. I did the Clockwork City. Okay, there it is. Morrowind, I did this. I did Clockwork City. I didn't do Horns of the Reach. Dragon Bones. Did I do Dragon Bones? No, I didn't do Dragon Bones. Somerset, I don't particularly care about the High Elves. Wolf Hunter, that didn't interest me. Muckmire. Oh, wait, Muckmire. Argonians are cool. Argonians are cool. I like Argonians. They're chill. That could be fun, Muckmire, if I were to get back into it. Let's see. Elsewhere. I think they're cool. I like Argonians. I do. I think they're cute. I give an Argonian a head pat or a snoot pat. Elsewhere. I know the furries were really excited for that one. Scalebreaker. Cute. You don't think lizards are cute? I love lizards. They're super cute. They're adorable. How can you not think they're cute? They're adorable. Let's see. What if the Argonian was a maid? Haha, very funny. Let's see. Cause I wish, like, obviously this is like a selfish wish, but I wish that they would do more with Morrowind. Cause it's like I like Morrowind, although I feel like they might have done all that they could. Let's see. Okay, there's Skyrim. Harrowstorm is Skyrim. Greymoor. Okay, that's also a Skyrim-based one. Stonethorn was all okay. They did a lot of Skyrim stuff recently. Oh, they added Markarth. I wonder if Markarth is still a shithole in ESO. More Oblivion stuff. Let's see. Flames of Ambition. Blackwood. Oh, I have to hold on to sneeze. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Oh boy. Okay. More Daedric stuff. Oh, it's exclamation point bless you. Let's see. Mehru's Dagon, Walking Flame. I'm not like lore-wise, I'm not too interested in like Mehru's Dagon personally. A new dungeon in Ascending Tide. Yeah. Oh, Shatter. Hello, welcome in. Lost Depths. Okay, that's more like the Bretons. Okay. Yeah, they have like 5 Skyrim DLCs and there's like 3 fucking Morrowind DLCs. Why? No, we need more Morrowind. Please give me... Oh, wait. Scribes of Fate. Kick off your Shadow over Morrowind saga with 2 new dungeons and discover a mind-bending tale. Yes, I am indeed talking about TES. I used to play a lot of ESO, so I haven't played in like quite a long time. So I'm kind of just like going through the expansions and seeing what I've missed. Okay. I mean, if it's back in Morrowind, that could be fun. I could do another Morrowind. Let's see. Okay, so Necrom is an expansion of the Shadow over Morrowind saga. Ooh, new class, Arcanist. Okay. Oh, wait. The Telvanni Peninsula, excuse me. Okay. I wasn't crazy about the Necrom stuff in Skyrim. I found that to be really annoying. I did not... Actually, there was Necrom stuff in Morrowind, too, that I really didn't like. You liked Oblivion? I've tried to play Oblivion several times. I agree, it is comfy, but like the people, the character models are just so ugly. It puts me off every time, unfortunately. Let's see, Infinite Archive. Yeah, I did not like the Necrom stuff in Skyrim at all. I found it to be very irritating. Oh, but the Infinite Archive is a free update. Scions of Ithelia. Okay, this is more Daedric stuff. More Daedric stuff, Gold Road. What's the ESO in 2024 gold roadmap? What's the roadmap look like? Let's take a look here. Why do I have to verify my fucking age? Okay. Let's do something random. 6/12, 1983, 1998. Sure, why not? Gold Road. Let's see. Anything interesting on here? I'm not planning on getting back into ESO. I have too much going on my life to play a MMO right now. Update 41 base game. Okay. So, oh, it's 10th anniversary? Has it been 10 years of Elder Scrolls Online already? That's crazy. I can't believe it's been that long. I remember my friend, she got like a invite code to the beta of ESO. And the beta, she told me the beta was pretty jank. Like there was like nothing to do in the beta. Like she told me it was jank, but like they improved it significantly over time. Yeah, that's cool though. That's cool though. Cuz they do also have like a free like a lot of free like events in ESO, which is nice too. I like to put 1730s for my birthday and roleplay I'm George Washington. Yeah, I like to like, because I always wondered, like, if I do it too old, are they gonna like be like, oh, you're faking it, we're not gonna let you in, you know? So I try to keep it like somewhere realistic, you know, like, okay, a person could probably be like 80 years old, right? I wonder, let me check something. I remember a long time ago, the Bethesda store, they had a Skyrim snowboard. And I was really interested in it. I really wanted it, but I was like, I was concerned because there was no information on like who the manufacturer of the board is. Let me see. Is maybe there's one on eBay or something. Oh, this is from 10 years ago on Reddit. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Official Bethesda gear store, snowboards and skis. Wait, hold on. No products found. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, they used to have one. And I was interested in it because it was only like $500, which is like, for a snowboard, it's like a little bit on the expensive side. But if it was a good snowboard, then I would use it. But let me see. Only 100 made. Alduin's Bane snowboard. That would be so rad. But I need to know. Okay, it was Never Summer Industries who made the snowboard. I've never heard of them before. Never heard of them before in my life. Let's see here. Shop by game. The Elder Scrolls. What do they have in Elder Scrolls merch? Vinyl set, a mug. Ooh. Dice. Ew. A tea. Ooh. Amulet of Zenithar. They don't have any good stuff. They don't have any good stuff. Which is to be expected since Skyrim is like an old ass game. Hi-Fi Rush? I never played Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, they have a Hi-Fi Rush skateboard. There's a skateboard. Is it a good skateboard? Who makes the skateboard? Oh, is this like a real? Okay, it is a real skateboard. It doesn't say who manufactured. Oh, is there oh, there's a Doom skateboard. That's pretty cool. It's only 35. It's on sale for $35. If you want a Doom skateboard deck, you can get one from the Bethesda Gear Shop for $35. But it's the board only. The wheel, trucks, and grip tape are not included. You have to install it yourself. Natural wood top veneer. I don't know what that means. Yeah, if you told me the manufacturer, there's a Starfield skateboard too. Yo, catch me out in the skate park with my fucking Starfield skateboard. What the hell? Someone's gonna, it's $35. No one's buying it, so they're marking it down to $35. No one wants the the Starfield skateboard. No one, because no one fucking, I'm not gonna say no one cares about Starfield. I'm just like bitter because I don't, because Todd decided to work on that instead of the next Elder Scrolls game, and I'll never forgive him for this as long as I live. Ugh. There's Redfall merch. What kind of Redfall merch do they have? They're t-shirts. Originally $27, now on sale for $10. Because you wouldn't be caught dead wearing a Redfall shirt. I'm just waiting for the Elder Scrolls 6 teaser special edition. Yeah. Oh man. There's probably more Doom merch. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Doom merch. Everyone loves Doom. The Doom Eternal Doom Slayer figurine is marked down from $250 to $200. Very nice, very nice. Are you saying we wouldn't be proud to wear merch of the hit game Redfall? I mean, you could always turn the shirt into a rag. That's what we do with like our old t-shirts and stuff. We just cut them up and we make them into rags that we use to clean up like dog shit and dog vomit on the carpet, to be perfectly honest with you. Oh. Yeah. Ragfall. Yeah, we'll call it Ragfall. Oh man. Let's see. I'm still looking at the Todd Howard Wikipedia page for something. Howard will also serve as the executive producer of the upcoming games based on the Indiana Jones set of films. Currently in development. Indiana Jones game. Did this come out? Coming from Bethesda and Lucasfilm Games. Because this article is from 20... When was this article from? 3 years ago. It says TBA 2024 Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Wait, is that actually what it's called? The Great Circle? That's kind of a stupid name. Oh, there's a trailer for it. There's a trailer for it with CGI young Harrison Ford. Yeah, this is a lot of like computer generated graphics and not a lot of actual gameplay. That's always suspicious. 3D scanned? No, because I don't know if they 3D scanned him or if they just recreated him. Indiana Jones sets out for adventure in a wholly original standalone tale set in between Raiders of the Lost Ark and The Last Crusade. Platforms Xbox Series X/X and PC. Sorry, Sony bros, you'll have to wait to get your Harrison Ford. Yeah, it just says TBA 2024. But it was revealed in the Xbox Developer Direct, which I don't know when that was. I assume it was fairly recently. Bethesda and Lucasfilm. I mean, Lucasfilm Games, they made Indiana Jones games from 1989, and they made the Star Wars games, and are they remaking Knights of the Old Republic? Are they remaking Knights of the Old Republic? They are. Wait, no, it says Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake, TBA. TBA. Wait. I never played this, but everyone says it's good. Don't respect KOTOR remake anytime soon from 11 days ago. Okay, I won't. Star Wars Outlaws. Didn't that get canceled? Didn't Star Wars Outlaws get canceled? Star Wars Eclipse, TBA. How many fucking like failed Star Wars games are there? TBA 2024. Oh no, there's trailers for it. Okay, it's still coming out, probably, maybe. Okay. I'm not gonna play it though. I'm not gonna fucking play it. I'm not giving Disney any of my fucking money. It's in the first ever open world Star Wars game. I thought KOTOR was open world. Was KOTOR not open world? Am I crazy? I thought KOTOR was open world. KOTOR 2 is like the pinnacle of Star Wars writing. Was KOTOR 2 better than KOTOR 1? I'll take your word for it. I will say that I did play a little bit of... What was that game that came out several years ago? Star Wars... The one with the Jedi Outlast? Jedi Outcast? What was, hold on, I have it right here. Hey, Jedi Fallen Order. Jedi Fallen Order. I did play a little bit of that, and I did like how soulsy it was, but I kind of got bored of it and I never finished it. Like, there's no General Grievous in it, so why the fuck should I care? Like, until they bring back General Grievous, I'm not gonna give a fuck about Star Wars. I'm just gonna fucking say it. Like, until they bring my boy back, I don't give a fuck. Like, everyone's like shitting themselves over Boba Fett, even though he had less actual screen time than General Grievous. Like, please, please. Like, I'm like mad because they had a whole comic series in the extended universe that went into it used to be canon before they canned the EU. They decanonized the EU. And it was basically about General Grievous's backstory. It was a really wonderful like series of comics. And I'm like sad that it's not canon. I mean, it's a stupid thing to like care if it's canon or not. But I think they should have kept that as canon because like there was like a lot of bullshit in the EU that like contradicted with like the main like plot and stuff. Like, yeah, the expanded universe had so many cool ideas. I agree. And then they're just like, no, we need to keep this like controlled because we're Disney. Of all characters, your fixation was on Grievous? Yes, he is one of my first husbands. Yes. What is Star Wars Eclipse? Oh, is this related to Fallen Order? It's the same guy. There's a picture of the same guy, the ginger guy, whatever the fuck his name was, Clyde or something. What was his name? I don't remember his name. Caleb? I don't fucking remember his name. Who wouldn't be attracted to Grievous? Exactly. You get it, Aloha Gator. You get it. Somehow Palpatine is returned. Yeah. I still have a grudge against J.J. Abrams for what he did to Star Wars. It's partly his fault, but it's also partly not his fault. But I think like J.J. Abrams and George Lucas have exactly the opposite problem. Whereas like J.J. Abrams is like, well, no, George Lucas is a great writer, but he's not a good director. And J.J. Abrams is a terrible writer, but he's a bad director. And like, they just, I feel like if they were to work together, their flaws might cancel each other out. But I also know enough about George Lucas to say that, like, I've heard that he's very difficult to work with. So I don't know if that would be a good idea. Because I remember, like, I don't know, because he's retired, right? I remember hearing, like, years ago that, oh, I just realized there's no BGM. Sorry. That's awkward. I remember hearing years ago that, like, after seeing, like, how bad, like, the new trilogy fumbled, he wanted to come back and like work on Star Wars again. I don't know if he ended up doing that or if he just like stayed in retirement. George Lucas functions best when you have someone limit him. Yeah, exactly. BGMs. Oh yeah, sorry. There we go. It's like, is it still going? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's the same as it always is. It was just doubling. Yeah. Moose Knuckle, welcome in. Hashtag fight felt cute. Hashtag might delete later. Yeah. Tatooine will be fully like every time I see Star Wars news. Have you guys seen like the bit that Red Letter Media does where they're doing like the fanboy bit and they have that whole room full of like Star Wars memorabilia? I think about that all the time. Or that video where they're talking about the new one and like, what was it? Rich Evans is like, I know what that is. Star Destroyer. Don't think, just consume. Like, it's like, that's all I see when I see Star Wars now. It's just like, it's kind of, I clapped when I saw the thing I recognized. It's like appealing to the lowest common denominator now. And that is one, like, if I were to compare apples to oranges here, I will say that it does take, like, Not to say that Elder Scrolls fans are slightly more intelligent than Star Wars fans, but considering I like both things, I feel like I can say that. To be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand Elder Scrolls lore. Holy shit, guys, they put fucking Blorp Zuber in the film. Yo, is that Glup Shido? What was I doing? I was watching a trailer and they put Max... Wait, what was it? Was it a new Star Wars thing? And I saw Max... Like, you guys know who Max Rebo is, right? Max Rebo? I saw a fucking Star Wars thing recently. And, like, it was, like, Max Rebo. And... Well, no, it was from... What was it from? Was it from the Boba Fett series? He's the blue guy from Return of the Jedi. He's in the cantina and he's playing his like fucking weird ass keyboard thing. He's blue. He looks like an elephant, but like fucked up. Okay, maybe the Wikipedia will tell me about his appearances. Appearances. Star Wars Rebels. Mentioned in poster as Max Rebo. Mentioned in poster only as Max Rebo. Jedi Survivor, mentioned only. So they're referencing Max Rebo a lot. Are they organized by most recent? Book of Boba Fett. Is that the TV show or is that a book? What the fuck is the book? Okay, so he is in Boba Fett. Okay, I knew it. I knew I saw him in Boba Fett. Wait, am I crazy or did I imagine this? I swear to Christ. I swear to Christ. No, wait, that looks like shit. Wait. Is that real? Like, I'll put a picture of him up. Why does he look so bad? Yeah, he is in Boba Fett. He is in Boba Fett. Okay, I was right. I was right. Like, this is a guy in a suit. Hold on, I need... Ugh. Chat, is this real? I swear to God, I have one of those like at least once a stream. I need chat to reassure me that I'm not crazy at least once a stream. Like here's Max Rebo from the Boba Fett TV show. I'm pretty sure this is from the Boba Fett TV show. Like that's a guy in a suit. That's a guy in a suit. I think Disney should bring back Sebulba. You know what? That is a controversial statement, but you're valid for that. You're valid for that. And yeah, but like the original looks so much better. The original looks way better than that. Like what the fuck? This is crazy. Let me show you guys the original. I'm pretty sure this is the original. This looks like it's from the old movie. Sebulba. Like, this is the original. Tell me that this looks worse than the new version. This looks way better than the other one. It looks kind of AI. No, that was... The picture I just showed was from the official Star Wars, like, website. It was from the official Star Wars website. Like, this looks better than the last one, right? Like, there's something more, like... charming. Can you put them back to back again? Okay, let me see what I can do here. I'll put them side by side so you can see the difference. Hold on. Okay. I'll cover myself up for a bit. So, Boba Fett on the right, original on the left. Like, why is the one from Boba Fett look so bad? Why does it look so bad? Why does it look so much worse? I don't understand. Did the original suit rot? Like, yeah, it's the neck. You can tell it's like a guy in a suit. Like it's a guy in a mascot costume. Whereas the original, like, yeah, it looks like a guy in a suit. It looks like a guy in a Max Rebo costume. It does. But it's more charming. It has more character to it. Where this is like Max Rebo Party City. This is like Max Rebo Party City costume. They just don't care. Oh, I know they don't care. They don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, it looks sad. It looks so sad. There's like a figure, a Star Wars Archive collection figure of Max Rebo that also looks really fucked up. It's $400. I'll show you guys the picture. Because, oh god, this is really creepy. Let's see, can I... Actually, this is a really low quality image. What? Why is it so bad? I'll show you guys anyway. Yeah, they didn't account for a Max Rebo in the budget, so they had to like throw something together. This is the Max Rebo concept figure. So as you can see, those are not his arms, those are his legs that he uses to play instruments. And like this looks like significantly more fucked up than the other one. Also, this figure is $400, by the way, in case you wanted it. However, they do have payment plans available, starting from $81.80 down. So if you want to, you can order this today and put it on a payment plan. If you're a dedicated Max Rebo fan like I am, you could do that. You could absolutely do that. Yeah, I don't want to look at that. I don't even want to have that on my computer. I'm gonna delete that after stream. I don't want to accidentally look at it. Yeah, that's Max Rebo. Even Adam Savage, the Mythbusters guy, has a figure of Max Rebo. The fuck? Yeah, like I just can't get over how bad it looks. Literally Party City. I will say that there's a Max Rebo Funko Pop, but at this point, I think anyone could get a Funko Pop. I could get a Funko Pop if I tried hard enough. I'm not going to because something tells me that the revenue share isn't very good. But yeah, I will say I do own one Funko Pop, only because it's actually fucking funny. I own the Austin Powers Funko Pop. It's still in box. I haven't opened it, but it's just really funny to me, and I had to buy it. Is it still... Has it gone up in value? Let me check and see. Has it gone up in value, or is it still available? It's available on Amazon. Yeah, okay. It hasn't gone up in value. I don't think. $34.95. I did not pay $34.95 for it. I paid like $16 for it. I paid like $16 for it. Why is it... Okay, Sunny... Okay, a comic store sells it for $10.99. Okay. It's not valuable. It's not valuable. My figure collection... Yeah, it's not valuable. I got it off of eBay. But maybe someday it'll go up in value, right, guys? Maybe someday it'll go up in value. It won't. It won't. If they're still making them... The retirement plan! My Funko Pops! Did you guys know I used to flip amiibos for a while? Like when amiibos were like first coming out, I used to like try to flip amiibos. Cause like I know I was able to sell quite a few amiibos. Yeah, it's the grind set. It's the grind set. I got the Palutena amiibo when it came out. I was on that page, on that fucking Amazon page, refreshing. I sold that thing for like a good profit. I think I got $30 for selling the Palutena amiibo. That was like not bad because it was originally like $16 or $15. So I got like a decent profit off of that. I don't think amiibos are worth anything anymore though. Like it was that brief period where for some reason everyone and their mother was obsessed with amiibos. Are people still doing like Pokemon cards? Because I remember that was big during the pandemic. People were buying like Pokemon cards and like selling them or whatever, but I fail to see like I fail to see. You tried to be a scalper. I wasn't scalping. It was supply and demand. It's supply and demand, Inigo. You know this. You know this. It's supply and demand. It's not scalping. It's not scalping. It's supply and demand. Like, so what? There's someone who wants to pay $30 for a Palutena amiibo. That's their business. That's their business. They can do that. I am the one providing the thing that they want, so I can charge whatever I want for it. It's not an essential thing. It's not like I'm selling like fucking diabetes medicine. It's not like I'm doing that. It's a non-essential item. It's a toy. Who cares? Some still have value, but I think most are easy to find, so prices went down. Most likely, yeah. Yeah, because it's like a pack of Pokemon cards is like what, $5, $6? And the chance that you can find a rare card is probably extremely low. So like you could spend like $200 on Pokemon cards, and like I don't think you would make your money back. I really don't think you would make your money back, because the chance that you can find a card that would actually like make your money back or actually make you money is extraordinarily low. It's a gotcha. It is a gotcha. Exactly. I don't like random choice. The last amiibo was released last month. Really? Let me check. What was the last amiibo ever? The last amiibo. List lineup. Sora? Oh, you're right. It is Sora. Okay. He's in Smash? Wait, was Kingdom Hearts ever on the Switch? Did they port Kingdom Hearts to the Switch? Did they do that? He was a DLC character. I don't play Kingdom Hearts, so I wouldn't know. I don't follow Smash news, so I don't know. Dante was the last character. I mean, they have Sephiroth, they have Cloud. How much is this? $27.49. Why is it $30? No way. Someone's, yeah, you're overcharging. How much is it on GameStop? Oh, it's out of stock. Oh, I could have flipped this. Oh, damn. I could have relived my amiibo flipping days and got this. Damn. I could have gone to Target at like crack of dawn when they open up and asked if they had the Sora amiibo. I've done that before. I've done that before. It's really embarrassing. It's fucking embarrassing. Like that, to go into Target and ask like, hey, are you guys gonna get like the new amiibo in? Because they fucking hate it when you do that. They fucking hate it when you do that. Because like they get people like asking them that all the time, and like they fucking hate it when you ask them that shit. Because I used to do what was that website? I used to use a specific website to track the releases, and like I would just go there, I'd look around, and like I would consider asking the salesperson. I'd look into their eyes and just sense that I would probably be the 12th person of the day to ask them, and I'd just be like, you know what? I'm just gonna cut my losses and I'm gonna go home. I'm not gonna fucking embarrass myself and like irritate them by asking if they have the newest fucking Doodle Bob or whatever the hell it is, because you know they've been asked that like 50 fucking times already. I need to get some more water. I'll be right back. All right. Oh my God. So we have like a Brita, right? A Brita filter, because there's no way like any of us are drinking fucking tap water, right? I refuse to drink tap water. And sorry. It's getting pretty low. This is like a stupid like thing to complain about. I'm just mad. Well, I'm not mad, but now there's no water in it and I have to refill it. And I hate refilling the Brita because it's heavy and I have noodle arms. But I'll do it. I'll do it later. I'll do it later because I only got like half a bottle of water here. But this is... Wait, is Lucasfilm Games different than LucasArts? Are Lucasfilm Games and LucasArts two different studios? Sort of? Lucasfilm Games is an American video game licensor and a subsidiary of Lucasfilms. List of LucasArts games. Because I'm looking at the Lucasfilm Games list on IGN, and because I know, what was that game? Sam and Max? Was that the game that was done by LucasArts, or am I thinking of... Oh, I'm thinking of Grim Fandango. Grim Fandango. Yeah. LucasArts. Okay. Okay, that was LucasArts. Because then... Okay. So... Star Wars 1313 canceled. Angry Birds Wars, Star Wars The Old Republic. Okay. So wait, what's the other Lucasfilm games? I'm so confused. Grim Fandango. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Did I say Pandango? I can't speak anymore. Okay, so they haven't made a game. LucasArts has not made a game since 2013, it looks like. And their last game was a mobile game called Star Wars Tiny Death Star, which was a business simulation video game developed by Disney Mobile and Nimblebit. Okay, I see. They were bought by... Oh, yeah, that explains it then. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Apparently, it used to be LucasArts. Now they renamed it to Lucasfilm Games. Really? LucasArts. LucasArts. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Known as LucasArts between 1990 and 2021. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. There's also like 13 employees. Really? Let's see. Does it specify? Yeah, it looks like they used to make a lot of games. They used to make a lot of games. Legacy. What is their legacy? Ex-LucasArts developers have founded numerous San Francisco game development studios such as Double Fine and Telltale Games. I did not know that Double Fine and Telltale were based out of SF. I did not know that. Grim Fandango Remastered. Did that ever come out? I think it did, right? Yeah. Maybe? I don't know. Let's see. It came out? Okay. Okay, well, I guess they aren't really doing anything right now. So that sucks for them. Oh, man. It wasn't that remastered? Oh, okay. Damn. Damn. That's too bad. Oh my god, I should have done my damn neti pod before stream. My nose is still dripping even though I took my allergy medicine. Maybe it's wearing off. For dinner, I made myself some like I had an early dinner today. I made myself some like fried tofu nuggets with my secret sauce, and I wanted to take a picture of it. But the thing about tofu is that it's very difficult to make it look appetizing. I love tofu. I think it's delicious, but it's very hard to make it look delicious. And like the nuggets I made were absolutely delectable, but they just looked fucking gross. They looked fucking gross. Like let me Google tofu dishes. Like yeah, like I mean if you like cubes, this is the food for you. If you don't like cubes, then you're not going to enjoy looking at pictures of tofu. Like, I think these all look good, but I feel like a lot of people would probably like, if you just Google tofu dishes, like, a lot of these I think look really good. But I feel like there's a lot of people who would look at them and go like, ew, that looks gross. Air fried tofu. I have always wanted to try air fried tofu. I unfortunately do not have an air fryer, so I have to do things like the old-fashioned way. But like, I don't know. I'm also not a very good food photographer. I'm not a very good food photographer, so it doesn't really help. And also like when I fry them, I typically don't bread them because I'm too lazy to. Like they get crispy on their own, so I don't really feel the need to bread them. Maybe I'll try breading them next time, because these ones I got should be pretty easy to bread. Jedi Academy, but there's no General Revis, so never mind. Jedi Academy, that sounds familiar. Google that. Star Wars Jedi Knights Jedi Academy. Oh, is it like a DLC for Jedi Knights? What is this? It's a first and third person shooter video game published by LucasArts. Oh, it's on Steam. You saw your Japan PowerPoint. You may not be a good photographer. Oh, I'm absolutely not. I'm a fucking terrible photographer. Like I've taken a photography class before, and the aspects of photography, like aspect ratio and composition, just do not calculate in my brain. I don't have the ability to do I don't have the ability to make a good picture. Like lighting and stuff, I don't get. Aspects of photography, composition, I don't understand it. Color, not very good at it. Light, don't get it. Texture, yeah, no. Space, no. Line, nope. Shape, not really. Subject, not particularly. Balance, oh, I don't understand what a balanced composition is. You like, even if I watched a video on it right now, like this 15-minute video on photography, I still would not understand what balance is. I do not, like, when I draw something, it has to be in the center of the page. It just has to be. It has to be in the center of the page. It has to be. Otherwise, I don't like it. B&H photo elements. Let's do, maybe we should do a photography learning stream. Learn about photography. Like I can tell, like, oh, this is a nice and an interesting photo. Like, oh, that's a cool photo. But if I were to see that, my first instinct would not be to take a picture. My first instinct would not be to take a picture, because I see it and I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool, that's nice. And then I just like move on with my life. Like I don't have the mindset that a photographer needs to have. I don't have it. Like, oh, this thing says where the hangar wall meets the ground is a horizon line in this scene. Okay, what does that mean? What does that mean? I feel like there are certain things in life where you just get it or you just don't. And photography is one of those things that, like, I just don't have. I don't have the ability to be a photographer. It's not in my wheelhouse. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Like, I try to take a nice picture and I look at it and I'm like, there's something that's very off about this picture. And I can't figure out what it is. Every time I take a picture, something is off. And I don't know what it is. I can't figure out what it is for the life of me. I'm just looking at it. I'm like, this is weird. This is strange. Don't know what that's about. Like, I have a friend. She's a much better photographer than I am. And she's always like, oh, I need to take a picture of this whenever we hang out. Like, we get a meal together. And she's like, oh, I need to take a picture of our meal. I need to take a picture of our meal. I need to take a picture of our drinks together. And I'm like, girl, please, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Please let me eat. Please let me eat my food. It's getting cold. Please, I beg of you. Oh. Ooh, you know what I love? I love an orange sauce. I'm looking at this picture from this recipe called spicy tofu with creamy coconut sauce. And it's like bright orange. I love that in a sauce. A bright orange sauce. Oh, that looks so fucking delicious. How long does this recipe take to make? Because, like, also the thing that's annoying about tofu is, like, it's a pain to deal with, because you have, depending on what you have to do, you have to press it to get all the moisture out. Oh, the beauty of this style of tofu is that you don't need to press it before pan frying. I don't know. I usually think it's better to press it, even if it's extra firm. What is she using for the sauce? Coconut milk? Okay. Sambal olek. Okay, I think we have that, actually. We have some sambal. Oh, the red curry paste. I think we have that? I'm not sure. I know I've seen the sambal before in the pantry. Let's see. That looks good, though. Okay, so it's just coconut milk, sambal, and red curry paste. That's pretty easy. I could do that. That's easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, that's not so bad. Oh, how long does it take? Total time 30 minutes. I could do that. I'm saving this recipe. I don't normally make things, but this actually looks like something I could do. That looks easy. I could do that. We have the coconut oil. Sub with any oil. Okay. We have shallots, we have ginger, we have coconut milk, we have sambal, we have curry paste, we have brown sugar. We have coriander? Yeah, we have coriander. We have salt. I just need to buy the tofu. I can do this. Oh, okay, I'll save this recipe. Yeah, this looks good. Yeah, all these tofu dishes look good to me. I'm like failed to see how this would look unappetizing to someone, but I know there's people out there who it's like, if you even mention tofu, they start like going into like a fucking rant, like, ew, tofu, that's so gross. How do you eat that? And it's like, I don't like that. Like, I avoid telling people that like I am like my specific dietary habits. Like I you know, you guys know I'm a pescatarian. I eat, that scared the shit out of me. I eat fish. I don't like meat. And like, I just like, I don't know. I just avoid telling people that sometimes because, yeah, exactly. Because it's like, I don't shit on people for what they eat, right? I don't shit on people for what they eat. I don't like doing that. Like, if you want to eat a steak, that's perfectly fine. Like, I don't like that, but that's, you know, you want to eat that, that's fine. You can eat that. I don't really care. So then like, for people to like turn around and be like, ew, that's so gross. How you eat that? That's disgusting. It's like, why are you being rude to me about what I am eating? I'm not shitting on you for what you're eating, so why are you like being mean to me about it? Like, what's your problem? Like, why? Like, I don't fucking care, so why are you being like a little weirdo bitch about it? Like, tofu, what are you, some liberal? Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's not a big deal. Like, it's like very, like, everyone eats tofu in Asia. It's not like that unusual or a weird thing. It's really good. Like, I don't know, like, I'm not forcing you to eat it. I'm not saying you have to. I'm not shitting on you for not eating it. So like, don't like shit on me for eating it, you know? Because it's like, you know, there's just like certain people, it's like you mention that you just like don't like certain foods and they're just like immediately kind of like judging you or like not really taking you seriously. And it's like, I eat what I eat because I like it. Like, if you want to eat meat because you like it, that's fine. I'm not saying that what you like is bad or wrong or like disgusting. I have different tastes. That's fine. We can both coexist with each other. It's not that big of a deal. Like, it's fine. Like, it's fine. Like, it's one thing if like, you know, like if I'm like out here like, oh, meat is murder or some shit like that. Like, it's different if you're doing that and you're actually being like antagonistic towards people based on their dietary choices. But it's like, if someone's just trying to like live their life, then it's like, why do you care? Why do you have to be so rude about it? It's kind of like the same thing with people who are just like hating on people who like their steak well done. It's like, oh, you like your steak well done? That's so gross. You can't hang out with us. And it's like, why do you care? Why do you care how someone likes their steak? Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, make them their cut of meat. It's fine. They have a right to enjoy what they want to eat. Like, I don't know. I've lost my taste for not meat, and not even on purpose. I just don't crave it anymore. Mostly fish. Yeah, I've never really liked it. I've only eaten it because I was forced to by my parents. But like, now that I can kind of like, you know, pick and choose what I want to eat, I just like don't have it in my diet, and I'm like relatively okay. My anemia may be coming back. I'm gonna talk to my doctor about that tomorrow. That reminds me, tomorrow will probably be because I have a doctor's appointment. There might not be a stream tomorrow. There may be a late stream again. Maybe another late stream or potentially no stream. We will see, because I have shit to do again and I have my doctor's appointment, so we'll see. When I lived alone, I mostly lived off of fish and chicken. Yeah. It'll probably be around the same time as today, if not a little bit later, because my day is gonna be pretty busy and I'm probably not gonna get back until like the evening. I mean, I'll just have stuff to do. I'll try to stream tomorrow in the evening as well, because I do want to like game, because I have to say I've been talking for almost 4 hours, which is crazy for me, especially since I'm normally like very self-conscious about like my speaking abilities and like my, you know, like I'm never comfortable doing Zatsu streams. Like this is not something that I normally do. I'm just kind of like going outside of my wheelhouse this week because like there's no schedule this week, by the way. I should have specified that. No schedule this week. But let me actually, oh, my knees are hurting again. Damn it. God, welcome back. You finally found Wi-Fi after like 2 hours. After 2 hours. To be honest with you, like I could probably like, I don't really have anything to fucking do. Like I don't have to wake up like before like noon tomorrow. I could probably like play a fucking game right now if I really wanted to. But like I'm just like, I don't know, I'm just cool with talking right now. I'm just chill, which is very strange and very unusual for me. Kind of bouncing all over the place, but I suppose it's good to, you know, do stuff like this from time to time. You were in a garden. Oh, is that the garden where you saw the hydrangeas? Is that where you saw the hydrangeas? I see. I love your talking streams. I'm glad you do. I'm like, you know, I'm probably gonna make myself a midnight snack. Even though I should, well, what did I have to eat today? I had a cereal bar for breakfast. For lunch, I had 2 eggs. For dinner, late lunch, I had my tofu nuggets and pasta. I did have tofu nuggets and pasta. But what should I have? I don't want to have noodles. I've had noodles for like 2-3 days in a row, honestly. I don't want to have noodles again. Because I don't want to heat up the oil again. I don't want to, well, maybe I should. Late night cooking stream when? You're probably not going to get a cooking stream. My kitchen is too doxable. Unfortunately. It would be too difficult to stream in there. Cause yeah, sorry, but the hell does that mean? Don't worry about it. But let me tell you guys about my secret sauce. So it's not really a secret. You could probably find a ton of recipes for a sauce that's similar to this that exist. But the secret is you need sriracha, you need ketchup, and you need Kewpie mayonnaise. No other mayonnaise will work. Is your mom a prominent cooking YouTuber? I just have this like paranoia that like someone's going, it's reflective, yeah. I also just have this paranoia that like someone is going to like cross-reference like the kitchen countertop with like a listing from like I don't know, like a Zillow or something, and they're gonna like see like, oh, that's actually the same countertop, and it's like, I don't know, paranoid. But I have reason to be paranoid, so it's fine. What was I gonna say? Gotta get my hands on Underwood Ranch's sriracha. Oh, Underwood Ranch's sriracha. What is that? Let me look that up. Because we recently got the new... oh god, I just bumped my mic. So they recently, the Hui Fong, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, sriracha, the traditional red bottle that they sell here in the US. They've been restocking that recently. Interesting. Underwood sriracha sauces. The leading US jalapeno pepper. Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm the same way, Jason. I'm the same way. But it's like, you know, people have been doxxed for very minor things, so you always got to be careful. This looks good. Okay. But what I was saying is that like there's an article about it. The main sriracha that we have in the US is like the Hui Fong sriracha. Big brand, they sell it everywhere, or they used to, but now it was out of stock for a while. Because what happened is apparently the guy who made the sriracha and his supplier, they were like best friends. They were like best friends. And they were in business together, which is always like a bad idea, right? And what happened is that they kind of had a falling out over like the supplier guy kind of quoting the sriracha guy for a price that was like higher than he would have liked. And they kind of had a falling out over that. So because that, like, there was no one to supply the peppers for the sriracha, because he was like the sole like supplier for the sriracha for like at least since the beginning. Let me actually Google this and pull up an article so I get my facts right. Okay, sriracha shortage US. What really caused the sriracha? From fortune.com. That's at least a somewhat reliable website, I think. Oh no, I have to fucking subscribe to their fucking piece of shit cuck article. Fuck you. USA Today, please help me. Let's see. Let's see. They said poor weather conditions as the culprit for the sriracha shortage, but apparently... Where was the article about... Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay, this is Reddit, so it's slightly less reliable of a source, but I'm gonna have to trust these. So, the founder of the Huey Fong Foods bought the chili peppers from Underwood Ranches for wait. Underwood Ranches. Wait, that's the one you mentioned, right? Underwood was Huey Fong's old supplier, but they got screwed over, so they make their own now. That's what happened. That's what happened. Yes. Thank you. Okay, so the Underwood Ranches is making their own sriracha sauce now. So I would imagine that like the Underwood Ranches one is probably going to taste the most similar to the old one, where the Huey Fong one has a new supplier now, I assume. Let's see. Apparently the Huey Fong ones has nasty chemicals like potassium sorbate and sodium bisulfate, which I'm pretty sure those are just like preservatives. Potassium sorbate, I don't think that's a nasty chemical. Let's Google this. Potassium sorbate. An odorless, tasteless salt synthetically produced from sorbic acid and potassium hydroxide. It stops the growth of mold, yeast, and fungi. Yeah, okay. So that doesn't seem very particularly like... It's a popular preservative because it's effective and it doesn't change the quality of the product, such as taste. It's generally regarded as safe to eat. This is a test run for her new series where she goes into a 6-hour deep cut over random hot sauces. Oh god, I wish. I don't really eat hot sauce enough to like care about it. I really wanted to try... So Grimmy has a line of hot sauces now. The Grimmy the VTuber. She has a line of hot sauces, and I really wanted to try the VTuber Brainworms hot sauce. Let me bring it up here. VTuber it's called Saucy Biz, because this one sounds really good. Fresh pineapple and habanero peppers, sweet, spicy, and fruity. That sounds very delicious. I would love to try this. As long as they're not too vinegary. Yeah, I don't like vinegary hot sauces. The only, like... I'm just like... This, I'll wait till the reviews come out. I'll wait till people start getting their hot sauces in. Because I personally have some issues with the website and with the way things are listed on here. Okay, do they have the contact information? Okay, first of all, websites that... Oh, okay. No. Okay. So generally speaking, websites that provide, that sell things, I need to have a certain level of verification and a certain level of like contact information in order to be considered like a reputable website. So like a lot of like scam websites, like I'm not saying it's a scam. That's not what I'm saying at all. I don't think that it is. I just think that like, you know, like if you have a website where you're selling things, you need to have like, unless it's like eBay or some other marketplace, like if it's your own website, like a sales shopping website, like Amazon, Google, they all have contact information. They all have some kind of like place. They all have contact information like of who is the proprietor. of the service of the website. It doesn't have to be like a name. It could be a company. It could be like whatever. It doesn't have to be like the person's real name or whatever. There's also like, it's just like an email or something. There needs to be some kind of contact information for like, you know, customer service and all that stuff. There is a contact page on here, but it's not necessarily easily available. As well as there's no kind of like information that shows that this is like, you know, when you go to a shopping website and like there'll be like a little thing at the bottom that says like, oh, Visa, MasterCard, PayPal, like those little pictures that show like they accept those like payment things. There is none of that on this website, and that is a little bit concerning to me because it doesn't necessarily show like they accept like certain types of payments. I mean, it's also like being verified. Like I'm not saying that this website is like a scam or anything, but it's just like it lacks a lot of the like necessary things you need to have in order to have your website be considered reputable by major search engines, as well as just like stuff in general. Because, you know, there's people who do like look at websites for like Google and stuff and like other like search engine stuff, and they do rate websites based on these things. And you do run the risk of having like your website be pushed down in the Google search results because it is not like it is not past like, you know, the check marks that you need to have your website be, you know, reputable enough to be, you know, shown on Google, right? Because with like scam websites and stuff, generally those things are pushed down to the lower brackets of Google search results, which is why they're harder to access. Polkadot, hello, welcome in. Azura's, yeah. Like let me actually put one of these into my cart. Buy with Shop Pay, more payment options. What payment options do you offer? Because this website, Google Pay, Shop Pay. Okay, so on the payment thing, that does say they take Visa, PayPal, Amex, MasterCard. Do you take, okay, PayPal? I don't see PayPal on here. Shop Pay, Google Pay, or credit card? Because what is... Hold on, I'm just looking at the terms of service right now. Why do you know this much about SEO? That's my side gig. My side gig is doing SEO stuff. That is my side job. I do work from home stuff for SEO. So that's why I know so much about it. So let's see. Because I would not give my credit card number to this website because I don't think that they really have enough like information on here to be considered a reputable website. It's not like obviously I don't think that like Grimmy is trying to scam people with this. Like that's like not what I'm saying at all. I trust her. She is a smart woman. I just think that this was like a little bit rushed, and perhaps they should have done a little bit more to make their website look a little bit more like let me Google this. Let me Google this and see if it comes up. So if I Google this, the first result is the Twitter page for Saucy Biz. Saucy Biz, the Twitter page. VTuber News Drop, that's down. So number 2, Apple. Saucy Sibs on Apple Podcasts. Saucy Sibs Podcast on YouTube. Saucy Biz on Twitter again. VTuber News Drop. VTuber Grimmy launches hot sauce brand Saucy Biz. Saucy.com for businesses. Reddit result, VTuber Grimmy launches hot sauce. So as you can see, the website is not anywhere. The website isn't any... Oh, there it is. It's all the way down. I have to scroll way down to get to the website. Way down to get to the website. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It is the 19th result on Google. And going from a business standpoint, I don't think that is very good for business. Like, obviously I do have some qualifications because I do know about this stuff, and I do, like, that is my job. I am doing SEO stuff. But I would say, like, putting more like information on your site to prove that you are a reputable business, contact information about who's behind the brand, like the website needs to be filled out more, because this is a very bare bones website. And I get that this is mostly for like, you know, fans and stuff. Like it's like probably not meant to appeal to a very wide audience. But I do feel from a business standpoint, like if you are going to have a shop online that is connected to you, it is your brand, and you want to make money off of it, you should probably be doing a bit more to improve your standing in the search engine algorithm. Because like having the first result be the Twitter page is, I would say, mildly helpful. It is mildly helpful because when you do Google search, when you do what I do, you have to consider the user intent. What is the user intent by searching for what they search? When I search Saucy Biz into Google, I am intending to find her website so I can look at the hot sauces. The website being the 19th result is not good for SEO, and I think that could probably be improved. I know it says the sauces ship in 2024, so it's probably going to be a while before we see any reviews or anything like that. There's also no information as to who is the ingredients of the sauces, no information on that. So if there's any kind of like allergy issues, that's kind of a red flag, because you never, like, not having ingredients listed is definitely a big flag, a red flag, especially if it's a food item. Because, you know, if someone has an allergy issue and the ingredients, like, hold on, are the ingredients listed? Okay, the ingredients they're listed on the label on the bottle, but it's very, very hard to read. Nomo, hello, welcome in. You can kind of read them. Regenerative, hello, welcome in. You can kind of read them, but they should be listed on the website so people with allergies can see, like, before they buy. Because I'm like zooming into this image. Ingredients, I see something with the P. I see water. I see, what is that? Onion, habanero peppers, natural sugar, vinegar. Oh, it has vinegar in it. Also, what is natural sugar? What does that mean? Orange juice. Interesting. Pineapple juice, garlic, lime, honey. Can't read that. The ingredients should be listed on the website. I think it's frankly like putting yourself in a dangerous position if you don't have them listed on the website. What else? What other critique? Like, I'm not trying to be mean here. I just think like I think like this hot sauce looks really cool and I want to buy it, but I don't feel comfortable buying it because of the lack of information on the website about the product and just about the website in general. Yeah, it's like a pink sauce thing. And it's true, food items do not need to be regulated by the FDA. Like, anyone can make their own sauce and sell it. Like, it's not something that needs to be regulated. Like, the only thing that matters is, are you making it in your kitchen or is it made in a factory? This, I trust, is made in a factory. I don't think, like, Grimmy is making this in her kitchen. I don't think she is. I believe it should be made in a factory. If it is, like, a private labeled product, like, a lot of people don't do this. You don't have to do this, but putting information about like who the manufacturers are or like the company behind them would be helpful, I think, as well. Because I'm just trying to explore the website a little bit. Let me put the Saucy Biz website in chat and you guys can explore it as well, so you can see if there's anything interesting. Because there's 3 sauces available, ships April 2024. There's a video for it. The launch pack is sold out. Social media, Twitter and Twitch. Oh, they have a Twitch page. Okay. A Saucy Biz, we are a hot sauce company. Like, I don't know. Like, this is a hot sauce company founded by so-and-so. Like, there needs to be a trace back to at least a person or a company. It doesn't have to be like a real name or anything like that. There just has to be, and it's like, obviously if you're a fan, you already know this, but there should be at least some kind of trace back to the person who is responsible for the company, so that if there is any problems that arise, be it a consumer problem with the product, it can be resolved, it can be brought to the person who is in charge, and like they can buy it. And also for accountability too, like if the website is like, you know, not secure, which let me check, is this secure? verified. It's HTTPS, so it should be fine. Have 3 currencies, because is this a Shopify website? I can't tell. Yeah, it's a Shopify website. Okay. I mean, Shopify is fine. There's nothing wrong with Shopify. I've used Shopify before as well. It's a little interesting because there's a little thing at the bottom that says contact information. When I click on it, it does take me to a page that says contact information. However, the information is like almost blocked out. It's covered up by the thing that says give me your email address. Let me see if I can do some view page source to see if I can like see this information. No, that's not it. Inspect element, I think is what I need to do. Block element, maybe this? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Preview? Okay, that's a little bit better. So, okay, there is an email here. So, Saucy Biz, phone number, no phone number. There is an email that ties back to someone, Seth@msm.gg. It's publicly available information, or at least sort of publicly. Physical address, United States. No VAT number, no trade number. That's okay. Okay. So, let me show you guys what I'm looking at here, because this is really, really important. And oh, you know, okay, you know the person, extra fuzzy. Okay, let me show you guys what I'm looking at here. Let me screenshot this real fast. I don't want to do screen capture. That's too risky. Was it? This is it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Because like, I think that this is a really cool business idea and I genuinely want it to succeed. But I do think that there are some issues with the website that should be like figured out in order to improve like search engine optimization and get the business like in better standing. Hold on, let me save this real fast. NG. Because like I said, this is a really cool idea and I really like it. It's just like there's a few things over here that are giving me a little bit red flags. And I think that like they should be addressed so that the business can like properly grow and properly flourish. Let's see. Here we go. All right. So as you can see here, it's very hard to see contact information. Look at this. I don't know if this was just like, okay, you're remaking the site. Okay, good. I'm glad you're here then, so that like this is like information that can be relayed. Because yeah, there is some search engine optimization issues that probably should be addressed. But yeah, this being a real readability issue is a really big thing. Because I'll let you guys in on a little secret. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but with SEO stuff, what we typically look for, at least where I work, we look for 2 things when it comes to stuff. We look for, like, for example, with search results, like, is the relevant result in the top, like one of the first 3 results? And the Saucy Biz website is like the 19th result on Google, with a lot of irrelevant results. Kind of, no, go ahead. I actually, this is like, I really have a lot of like critique that I want to give. So if you don't mind relaying this, like this would be great. So typically what they look for is like, and part of what puts your website at like the top results is how, not necessarily how much it matches the user query, but how much how good the website is. Like a higher quality website is most likely going to be put before a lower quality website. And that it's not always true, but generally speaking, that is something that we are told to focus on, is putting the higher quality websites above the lower quality websites. So if the website is higher quality, if it has more contact information, if there's more information on who's behind it, like the ingredients, I think that's a really good thing you want to put on the website, is like the ingredients of the hot sauce, for allergy information. That would also help. What else? Because I mean, also once more people start visiting the site, it will pick up in the algorithm and it will like slowly move up. Because right now the Twitter page being the first one, the first result. Yeah, I'm giving consultation. You're getting a free consultation from me, a free consultation. Yeah, because right now the Saucy Biz Twitter account is the first result, which is fine. It is relevant. It's like the most relevant. for like what we have going forward. And it's like the website is linked in the Twitter page, which is fine. But I do think that the actual website should be like one of the top, like it's the most relevant. So it should be at the top. Website sucks, but I don't have to worry about one because I don't have control of that. Yeah. What else? Let's see, the contact information, the ingredients, what else? I would say just more information. The more information you have, the better. Because, you know, what'll happen is like engines will scan your site and people will scan your site too. They do have actual people like doing these things. And the more legit your website looks, the better it will be rated and the higher it will be in the algorithm. So really having that contact information is very important. I do think having the Twitter linked in there, like definitely more information on who's behind the site. I would say definitely having a, how do I say this? Like FAQ page would be good. I don't see an FAQ page on here, or like, you know, shipping information, how long it'll take to ship, when can I receive my product, potentially information on like, you know, if like it's not necessary, but if like there's any information on like, you know, who is making the sauces, like you don't need to put that. If it's like a secret thing, that's like fine. If it's like private labeled, that's fine. You don't necessarily need to put that. But the more information you have about like who is behind the site, who is responsible for it, the better. And once like the sauces start shipping out and you start seeing reviews, it'll definitely pick up in the algorithm. And I think that will also help. Because right now the Saucy Biz Twitter page has 541 followers. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see. Working through shop. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And I mean, like you're in the startup phase right now, so I don't expect like, you know, things to like, you know, like massively like. I'm just trying to give some feedback here, right? Some constructive feedback, because the more you get into like the Google search results, the higher you get, the more traffic you're going to get and the more potential customers you get. Like even people who may not be interested in like VTubers or really care about that could potentially be interested in your sauces. And also like if you're able to get like more information, like I know, let me go back to the Google page. Like I know there was the interview, not the interview, but the VTuber news drop that was talking about it. Let's see. Let me go back to the Google page. But yeah, Saucy Biz. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because once people start talking about it, once people start getting the reviews in, like the more people talk about it, the higher it's going to go onto the ranking. Let's see. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad you appreciate it. Yeah, because I want this business to succeed. I like the idea of VTuber hot sauces. I think that's really cool. But yeah, SEO is definitely something that's very important and should not be like understated. Yeah, I wouldn't say that there's like a surefire way to like get your website into like the top, like yeah, you could. I don't recommend botting it because like I'm pretty sure Google has like stuff that can tell if you're botting it. But once like let's say if a human were to like review your website like in like, you know, the application that they're using, they would probably like think the same things that I do, and they would probably rate the website on like the lower scale because there's not a lot of information about it. Since you're not like shipping anything out yet, it's probably fine. And I think that most of your customers are going to be people who are like know and aware, or like who trust like, you know, the brand or whatever, and that's like, you know, that's fine, that's cool as well. But yeah, definitely getting the website to be more informative and more like just trustworthy looking, I guess, is really what's going to help push you up in the SEO, as well as like, you know, getting eyes on you and getting like stuff in there. Because Shopify is fairly easy to work with. I think you should be fine. Like remake the website, put more information on there, and it should start moving up. You're actually sold out. We have reserves for WeebCon. It's definitely a work in progress. Okay, yeah. No, that's good. Yeah, because like the other most relevant result that I see is going to be the VTuber news drop. There's 2 results for Saucy Biz on X. That happens, double results, it's fine. In the Reddit post, Grimmy launches hot sauce brand Saucy Biz. That is very good. The more people you get talking about it on different websites, the more likely it is going to move up in the search engine ranking. So definitely like keep up with that, get people talking about it, advertise it, do what you need to do, and things will be. Can you show your contact page? For me, it renders better, so I'm wondering if that's normal. Yeah, I don't, it could also be my browser. If it is my browser, then that's fine. I'll take that L. Because I do have several like ad blocking things in there that might be interfering with it. I just realized this. Let me turn them off and see. You see it too? Okay. Let me try turning them off and see if that does anything. Try this. That makes no difference. Turn this off. That also makes no difference because I am on Firefox right now. Yeah, but yeah, you know, just making the website as secure as possible. Let me actually, do you take PayPal? That's one thing that I was interested in, because if I were to buy this right now, my preferred payment method would be PayPal. I don't know what Shop Pay is, and I don't use Google Pay. I know PayPal is unpopular, but I do feel like it does offer a certain layer of security, because as the website stands now, I do not feel comfortable like putting my credit card information into here. I know, what are these other things? Union Pay, okay, those are just other credit cards. If you know, I'm sure you'll change things around, and if I, you know, hopefully will change my mind on that. Because like generally with stuff like this, I do prefer to use PayPal just because I'm not like super like into putting my credit card information into website. Yeah, I know PayPal has a lot of problems. Google Pay, okay, yeah, I could probably use Google Pay. I don't usually use Google Pay. It's offered. Okay, I wasn't sure because I didn't see it. But maybe I'm just being stupid right now. I could just be being stupid. Let's see. Contact information. Okay, there it is. So if I go into the checkout page and I click on contact information, it does give me the information. Saucy Biz, Seth. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I would say, yeah, generally add more information, have some connection, make it more obvious who is behind the brand, who the people working in it are, FAQ. That'll definitely bring you a long way. That'll bring you a long way, I think. Because like images, Google Images is being very relevant. I do like that. The first 3 images and the images tab right now are of like, let me, you know, maybe it'll probably be more helpful if I show you guys what I'm looking at. I'll do screen capture. It's fine. I don't really care. Let me switch over here because I think it'll probably be more helpful if I like, you can visualize what I'm doing. Turn this off. Let's see. I think this is it. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Hold on. Oh wait, let me turn this off real fast. Marks, hide bookmarks toolbar. There we go. Okay. And then, oh, this is still really big. Why is it so big? Oh, I know what the problem is. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's better. That's better. Alex doxes herself live on stream. Yeah, this should be fine. This should be fine. All right, let me switch over here. There we go. Oh, different music. I forgot I had different music for this. All right, it's fine. So, Saucy Biz, there's the user query. You did have an issue with Shopify before. Someone said they got the wrong dates for shipping. Okay. Yeah, that's probably a Shopify thing then. So first result is X. Second results are irrelevant. Did I make this music? No, I did not. This is from Dova-syndrome. Yeah, Dova-syndrome. Again, Saucy Biz Twitter page, VTuber news drop. This is good. I'd like to see this a little bit higher. I'll give it a click. Mura Sensei, hello, welcome in. Don't call it X. You're right. I don't know where that came from. I'm sorry. Saucy for business. That's not you. Relevant results. Saucy Sibs podcast. That's irrelevant. Images coming up from the Twitter page. This is good. I like this. What is this? I don't think this is relevant. This is cute. I like this. Yes, excellent. Relevant images. Let's see. Location stuff. This is like places not relevant. Hot and saucy, don't know what that is. Saucy Sips podcast. Another Reddit results. Saucy company, saucy business. See what I mean? See what I mean? It's all the way down here. It's all the way down here when it should be all the way up there. But I think if you just like remake the website, put in the information, it'll definitely, and people start visiting it, it'll definitely start like moving up. Because like once the algorithm detects people like you queuing up saucy biz, and once they Google this, and once they click this and ignore all the other things, that's going to tell the algorithm this is the most relevant result. This is the most relevant result. And the Twitter page being the most relevant result is helpful because it is the most relevant result for now. But you know, once things like people start, the word gets out, people search this, they get this, then I think it's going to start moving up. Yeah, that's gonna do it for my website critique. Yes. But I hope that was helpful to you. In my like because I you know that's my side gig. I do SEO. I went through like a lot of training and I learned a lot about how you know things do this. What website is that? That is Grimmy's Hot Sauce brand. That is Grimmy's Hot Sauce brand. Yes. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got to say about that. So, you know, if you can relay that, you guys can probably figure it out. It's not rocket science making like a decent website. I've done it before. I've had to do it for one of my old internships, but I think here, I can put it in chat. Is that, wait, why isn't it not pasting? Oh, fucking hell. Okay. There we go. Yeah, no links in my chat. Only I get to put the links in chat. There we go. Yes, I am the one with the power here. I am the one with the power. I can do as I please. I can ban and unban people. Yeah, good try, Cope with that. Nice try. I should probably have it so that there's like a message that says like only I can submit the links in this chat. But I'm too lazy to do that. What were we even doing? We were talking about potassium. I love how we went from like we started off at, well, we didn't start there, but the last tangent I remember is I was talking about Todd Howard. Then we went to Star Wars, and then we kind of somehow went into Sriracha. And then that brought me to here. Also, what am I still doing on this screen? I should go back to the chatting screen. Cocaine Todd Howard, yeah. Let's see. But yeah, I was trying to prove, because like someone on the Sriracha article was like fear-mongering about like potassium sorbate. And now I have to prove to you guys that potassium sorbate is not poisonous. Yeah, it's the European Food Safety Authority. Yeah, if the European Food Safety Authority says it's fine, then it's probably fine. Because like Europe has much stricter standards for these things than the FDA does. So it's probably fine. What does the research say? Yeah. Are there risks? Some people may have allergic reaction. Yeah, that's true of anything. Yeah, I mean, it says there's like a possible contamination with lead, arsenic, and mercury, but that's true of a lot of things. Let's see, yeah. Timas, hello, welcome in, welcome. Let's see. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something else. What is happening in chat right now? What the hell are you guys doing? What the hell is happening? What? Oh my god. I have no idea what the hell is happening. I don't know. He asked? Oh, he asked. Okay, if he asked, then that's fine. I was like, oh, okay, well, all right. That's fine. That's fine. So potassium sorbate, that's not an icky chemical. Sodium bisulfate. I don't think this one is an icky chemical either. Let me Google sodium bisulfate. It is often used as a food preservative. Hazardous substance fact sheet. Okay. This is from a New Jersey Department of Health. Well, I mean, it's on the right to know hazardous substance list. I mean, okay. Let's see. Can affect you when inhaled. Okay, well, this is like pure sodium bisulfate. This is pure sodium bisulfate. I think what a lot of people don't understand is like they see chemical and they see like this like occupational safety work hazardous substance sheet and they're like, oh, chemical bad. And it's like, no, it's been specifically formulated in a lab to be safe to like be used in like food. Like if you put the pure chemical on you, then yeah, you're probably gonna have a bad time, but like it's not like gonna fucking kill you. Like product safety information, like, oh, chemical bad, like, oh my god, shut up, dude. Like it says, what's the first website? Bisulfate in food. Preventing enzymatic browning caused by propanol oxidase. Because it's like, the thing is that you do need preservatives in food, generally speaking. Otherwise it's gonna go bad. Like some people are very specific about preservatives. There are natural and synthetic preservatives. Like a natural preservative would be like salt or like not lemon, but like citrate. What is it called? Potassium citrate, I think. But potassium's not potassium sorbate. What is it called? Let's see here. Potassium citrate. Is it potassium citrate? Vinegar. Yes, vinegar is another preservative. A lot of like natural preservatives do affect taste, which is why it's not particularly popular to use natural preservatives. Like if it's in a hot sauce, the vinegar in the hot sauce will definitely help keep it from like getting like gross, but it does affect the taste significantly. Like that's an issue I have with like some other hot sauces, is that they taste really, really vinegary. Like the Hui Fong has distilled vinegar, which is fine. I don't really taste it. Let's see. What is like, I don't remember. Well, anyway, you can use like some derivatives of lemon to like get, oh my, you guys are distracting me in chat. I'm sorry. I keep looking over the chat. I'm just like, what the hell is happening over there? Good Lord. Let's see. Anyway, back to the sriracha story on how Hui Fong Foods was like screwed over. Underwood Farms couldn't afford to go after Hui Fong, so they received litigation funding from an investment group. Let's see. Because I actually like off-brand sriracha. Because like, you know, I'm so used to eating the Hui Fong ones that having like a different sriracha is a really nice experience. Because it's like, it's the same, but it's like a similar, it's like a different flavor palette. I don't mind it. There's this really good sriracha I had when I was living in Japan. It was like extra garlicky. It was super good. I wish I'd brought some back with me. But yeah. Because I also have a different type of sriracha that I haven't tried in my pantry. It's the Kikkoman sriracha, the soy sauce brand. Oh, I think I have to sneeze again. Oh my god, excuse me. There we go, exclamation point, bless you in the chat. Exclamation point, bless you in the chat. Yeah, I don't know if the Kikkoman sriracha is at. You know what, let me try some right now. I don't want to open it up, but whatever, I'll open it up. I'll be right back. You know what? Never mind. I don't know where it is. I don't know where the hell it is. It's somewhere in there. It's somewhere in there. You just noticed this is a 3D model? Yeah. I saw this post that was interesting. It was like, when people make a live 2D model, they want it to look like people rig. They want the model to be as 3-dimensional as possible. But when people make a 3D model, they want it to look as 2-dimensional as possible. Which, like, I think is very interesting how it's like the opposite. Because it's like a problem with like a lot of like they want it to look flat, but at the same time still have depth to it, which I feel like Dollie did an amazing job of. You can't get more 2D than being a PNG tuber. Yeah, basically. What was I gonna say? Like, because like a lot of like the thing is that it's the way you what did she call it? Was it like texturing the model? I think she said it was like texturing the model is what makes it like look the way it does. Because a lot of like those like basic, like if you were to make your own Vroid model, like in Vroid, a lot of them just don't look very good because they're not textured to look 2-dimensional, and it's also the lighting as well. The lighting makes a big difference too. Because if I were to change the lighting in this, let me see if I can do that right now. I'm afraid of fucking it up though. Lights. Because I'm afraid of fucking this up, actually. This is a little scary. Actually, I don't know how to do this. Set direction from camera? I don't know. Oh, fuck. I don't know how to do this. Dollie set the lighting to something very specific for this model. And I don't know how to change it. Oh, wait. Is this it? Wait, what does this do? Wait, hold on. What is this? Wait. Oh shit, wait, I can do this? Wait, I literally didn't know I could do this. Wait, what the hell? Wait, I didn't even know I could do this. Wait, wait, hold on. What does this do? What does this do? Okay, this doesn't do anything. Color grading? What does this do? Ooh. Ooh. Wait, I had no idea I could do this. Ambient occlusion. What is this? Ugh. What the hell was that? Ugh. I don't like that. That's scary. That's fucking scary. Lens distortion. What is this? Oh. Oh god. What have I done? Okay. Distortion scale? Okay, that was scary. I don't want to fuck with that. RTX on. What is chromatic aberration? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Grain. Did I do grain? Oh, this is so cool. This is awesome. I had no idea I could do this. This is Vignon. Yes, this is Vignon. I had no idea I could even do this in Vignon. Wait, did I do this? Ooh, it's an earthquake. It's an earthquake. Ooh, what does color drift do? Oh, okay, that's gonna give someone a seizure. I shouldn't do that. Digital glitch? Ooh, whoa. Okay. What binary? What does this do? Ooh. Ooh. Wait, I can change the color? Ooh. That's cool. Whoa. Wait, this is cool. I like this. Dither type. What is... Oh, that's a little scary. 4x4? 2x2? What is... Wait, what is 3x3? What is 8x8? Ah, this is cool. This is cool. You look like a World of Horror character? Yeah, yeah. So I'm actually, like, not using VC Face. I'm using VTube Studio. Yeah, VTube Studio on my iPhone, which connects to Vignon. I've never used VC Face before, because I know when Dollie made this model, she configured it specifically to be used with VTube Studio. Because I'm pretty sure VC Face has more, I still don't know how it works. Is it like an app for the iPhone, or like, it's really basic? Okay, let me Google this. Because I've heard that it is actually better than VTube Studio for like facial tracking. It's a PC program. Okay. So then iPhone tracking. How does this work? iPhone tracking. iFacial mocap and face motion 3D applications. Okay. Oh, so I would need the iFacial mocap app. Okay. Okay, well, I'm fine with using VTube Studio for this one. Oh, because then I would have to run... I would have to run that on my phone. Then I would have to run VC Face in here. And then that would connect to Vignon. That's too many programs. That's too many programs. Because with this, it's just VTube Studio directly to Vignon. I don't have to deal with any like nonsense. You still have some static? Oh shit, you're right. Wait. Oh, you're right. There we go. Let me make sure they're all turned off. Let me make sure they're all turned off. Okay, they're all turned off. They're all turned off. What is this? I don't know what this is. What about this? Nope, that doesn't do anything. Well, you learn something new every day. You learn something new every day here at the Alex Azarashi channel. Oh, posture check. Thank you. I think Wadudo. Yes. So I cannot use Wadudo because this model is not a VRM file. I know my next model is going to be a VRM file, so I will be able to use Wadudo. I'm also very excited because I just tried out, what is it called? Sorry. I just tried out, what the fuck was it called? I used it earlier today. XR Animator. I tried XR Animator early today just to see if it would work. Because I would like to do some kind of, that's like the best I can do with full body tracking is like via webcam. So I tried that out and it worked. It was a little jank, but it did what it needed to do. So I think what I'm going to do when I get my new model, I'm going to have a full, like, I'm going to have like, it's going to be like a 3D showcase / like model reveal kind of thing. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do. I'm going to try to make it as entertaining as possible. Can't port it to VR chat. I'm not using VR chat anyway. I'm not touching that thing with like a 1050 foot pole. I don't fuck with VR chat. But I'm excited either way. I'm excited either way. Because it's like my goal is to do a 3D, fully 3D DDR, like Dance Dance Revolution stream. That is like one of my big stream goals that I really, really want to do. And so like, I figured out the body tracking. It's not perfect. It's not perfect with the legs, but it'll work. It'll work. And the only thing is because I have, what's it called? Stepmania. I have Stepmania on my computer. The only thing I'm missing is the USB dance pad, which let me make sure that's still available on my throne. Because it kind of goes in and out of availability. Like it sells out and then it like comes back and then it sells out again. Is it still available? The Ostent, yeah, Ostent USB non-slip dance pad. Yeah, it's still there. It's still there. Okay. It's there. An item on your wish list is now cheaper. Ooh, the Crucial Terabyte. Wait, the Crucial. How much is the Crucial? Is the Crucial... Oh, it's $74.99. That was cheaper than it was before. It was like $80 before. But that's there. You've never played DDR? How the fuck have you never played DDR? Oh god, you're gonna make me go on a DDR tangent. I love DDR. I've been playing it since I was very young. I was lucky enough to have an arcade near me when I was like growing up that had it. So I was able to like get good, I guess. I mean, I'm not that good. I can do like, on the arcade machine, I can do like up to 11. But on the soft pad, I can really only do up to like maybe a 9 or a 10 if it's like a low 10. I haven't played it in some time though because I've been having some like issues with my knees recently, which I'm going to talk to the doctor about. They still have DDR. You've never been to an arcade? Oh, well, there's your problem. Because, like, the only way to get, like, the home console version is either Stepmania or buy a PS2 and buy a PS2 dance pad, which are probably harder to find. And I was also lucky enough to have, like, my cousin, you know, give me his old stuff, which included, like, DDR equipment. So I still do have, like, almost all of the... Let me show you how many DDR games I have. I have the original Dance Dance Revolution for the PlayStation, which is kind of unplayable, to be honest with you, because like the PlayStation version is on like a different frame rate than like the other versions. And I don't know if it's my television or if it's like, I think I talked to some people about this. It's like a television issue, and it's also an issue that like I'm sending the inputs through a converter to my, you know, I'm not using a CRT, right? I'm using a digital television, and it's going through there. The input is being translated, it's being converted. And so because of that, like the beats are going to be slightly off. So it's unplayable basically. I have DDR Max for the PS2, DDR Max 2, DDR Extreme, DDR Extreme 2. I have Supernova and Supernova 2. And I believe that is all of the Western game releases for the PlayStation 2. DDR home games. Let me check. List of Dance Dance Revolution video games. Let's see. North American release. Dance Dance Revolution, PlayStation. What do you mean? Wait. It says there's no... PlayStation was only released in Japan? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Wait, I'm confused. I don't think this... Oh, let me go to RemiWiki. RemiWiki has the best information. Oh, you're gonna head out, COD? No problem. Thanks for sticking around. Let's see. Dance Dance Revolution. North American releases. Dance Dance Revolution. Dance Dance... Oh, are these console releases? North American Dance Dance Revolution games. Dance Dance Revolution CS. That's right. It was called CS. Disney Mix. Kona Mix. I've never seen Kona Mix. I could probably find it on eBay. So there's Dance Dance Revolution. DDR Max. Okay, DDR Max, DDR Max 2, Extreme, Extreme 2, Supernova, Supernova 2, X, which I don't have, and X2. That was for the PS2? Huh. Because I kind of like, I stopped buying the newer releases because a lot, because like the beauty of Dance Dance Revolution is like the J-pop and the like the original music, and they kept putting in like shitty covers of like American songs in there that were like really not very good, and it was kind of just ruining it for me. Like let's see, does it say these? Let's look at X2. What's the song list for X2? Daft Punk is playing at my house. Closer by Neo, I don't care about that. Disturbia by Rihanna, I don't care. Do you know Enrique Iglesias? Pitbull, I Know You Want Me. That's not a Dance Dance Revolution. That's not a danceable song to DDR. Ice Ice Baby by Vanilla Ice. Because here's the thing. Certain songs make better like DDR songs than others. Sorry. Like, for example, the DDR, the arcade machine, what is it called? DDR Ace has Ariana Grande's Break Free on there, which is a very difficult song, not because it's like a bad song, but because the step chart for it is just horrendous. Certain songs are easier to make step charts for than others, and like, it's just not a good, like they just put a popular song in there and they just throw together a step chart and it's not very good. Because like literally half the songs are like American songs that I don't care about, and the rest of them are like the Konami originals, which is what I care about. What is the meaning behind the title? If two dudes were on the rock and one killed... No, if two dudes were on the moon and one killed the other with the rock, would that be fucked up or what? It's not a DDR if it doesn't have butterfly in it. Let's see. Balele Samba. That one was in DDR Supernova. Hysteria. That one, I don't remember which one that one was in. La Bamba. That was also in Supernova. Let the Beat Hit 'Em, classic R&B style. That one was in Max or Max 2, I think. I don't remember. Love is Orange. Wait. Love is Orange is on here? I love that song. Wait. X2. Maybe I should buy this. Moonster is a good one. The rest of these songs are not very good, but Love is Orange is such a fun song. What's the step chart? Okay, it's expert is a 9. Okay, that's pretty easy. I could do that. If you don't know, it's based on a meme. It's based on a meme. You can Google it. Oh, there's a lot of hidden songs. Wait, there's a lot of hidden songs. Wait. A Geisha's Dream. Okay, AM3P Chaos Special. That one's a challenge song. Brilliant to You, challenge song. D2R, free. Oh, that's a challenge song as well. Oh, Dynamite Rave. Oh shit, they have Dynamite Rave? And they have Dynamite Rave Air Special. Which one have Beethoven Virus? I believe that is Extreme. I believe Extreme has Beethoven Virus. I'm pretty sure. Does this one have... Let's see. Well, let me double check. I'm pretty sure it does. At least the North American version does. I think like the Japanese version had it in an earlier one. Let's see. Beethoven. It wasn't. Oh, Midline Graphics. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's see. Your name has graphics in it. All right, interesting. Let's see here. No, it wasn't. It wasn't Extreme. Was it? Was it Max 2 or was it Extreme 2? Let me see. It wasn't Max 2. It wasn't Max 2. FAQ, ingredients, and yeah, I would say that's the big one. There's definitely like more things you could do to boost your SEO. You could probably like Google that, but I would say the FAQ, ingredients, and definitely, yeah, those are the big things. Yes. Extreme 2. Let me see. Oh, Boom Boom Dollar. That's a good one. I like that one. I'm now I need to know where Beethoven Virus is from. I always forget how Beethoven is spelled. Beethoven. Unless you spelled it wrong and I'm crazy. I am crazy. Okay. Oh, no, what you're thinking of? You're thinking of Speed over Beethoven. I think you're thinking of Speed over Beethoven. That's the one you're thinking of, unless I'm crazy. Or am I crazy? Oh god, now you've got me going down another rabbit hole. Wait. Unless it's not from DDR. Beethoven Virus is a K-pop song. Wait, Flash Revolution? It's from Pump It Up. It's from Pump It Up. That's not DDR. That's from Pump It Up. You got me. I was thinking of Beethoven Virus. I mean Beethoven, Speed over Beethoven. Unless I'm crazy. Yeah, Speed over Beethoven. That's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Speed over Beethoven. This was originally from Dance Mania. Yeah, Dance Dance Revolution Extreme. It wasn't Extreme. I was right. Why didn't I see it on here then? That was from X2. I don't know. I have no idea if you were actually talking about Speed over Beethoven, if you're talking about Pump It Up. I've tried playing Pump It Up before, but I found it to be very difficult because of the like reversed inputs, because it's like Pump It Up is diagonal and DDR is like up and down. And I found that like very difficult to... You were doing a little bit of fucking... Of course you were, Copadot. Of course you were. Of course you were. Oh boy, you got me there. You got me there. So it was in... Okay. What was I looking at? Okay, I was looking. Oh, there's a PS3 version of Dance Dance Revolution, a mostly faithful port of Dance Dance Revolution 2010 for PlayStation 3. Oh, Yvonne, hello, welcome back. I'm not buying a PS3 just for that though. They had it on the Wii. Hottest Party. All Konami originals are locked by default. Do they still make DDR arcades? Yes, they do. There's two, I believe there's two available right now. There's the Ace, and then there's there's the Gold Cab. What is the Gold Cab called? I don't remember. Let's see. A3. There's A20, A20 Plus, and A3 is the newest version. When did A3 come out? A3, when did this come out? Oh, it was in 2022. Okay. Yeah, okay. I played on the A3 cabinet before. It's very nice. I know some people don't like the A3 cabinet, but I found it to be fine. Yeah, North America, Hawaii, USA, Continental USA upgrade kit. Okay. I wonder, these things probably cost at least like $5,000. How much? Because I think in the US, A3 is only for Dave and Buster's. It might be only for D&B's. Because I've never seen one in a round one. I've seen the Ace in round one. I've never seen the Gold Cab in... Wait, or was it the opposite? Was it the opposite? No, it was a round one that I played on the A3. Yeah, it was the round one. It might be... Okay, it's probably round one exclusive because round one is a Japanese chain. That would make sense then. That would make sense. Unless... Because how much... How do you buy? How to buy A3? Let's see. How much does it cost? From a game room retailer. They probably don't sell these like as openly as they used to. Let's just go to eBay. Let's just go to fucking eBay and see what they have here. DDR cabinets. Maybe I should specify okay, Dance Dance Revolution arcade. Actual cabinets. They have parts for sale, which is helpful. If you're trying to maintain your own. Because I know... Oh... Who was it that told me they owned a Pump It Up cabinet? Someone told me they owned a Pump It Up cabinet. I don't remember who it was, though. Let's see. Arcade machine. They break easily? I think it depends on how much you use them. I mean, they're old machines. You'd definitely have to learn how to maintain it yourself, but there's a lot of information online on maintaining DDR machines because DDR people are extremely autistic about because it's like a dying hobby. It's a dying hobby and we want to preserve it. Especially since arcades are dying. Okay. Supernova arcade machine, 6,500. 6,500 for the Supernova arcade machine. Is it in good condition? It doesn't look like it's in very good condition. It looks like it's in bad condition, actually. What do they say about it? With operations serviced a few weeks ago, a floor pad was replaced, solving floor pad issue. Machine powers up and plays. Monitor went dark in mid-August, and we taped a LCD TV monitor of the machine to keep it in operation. Now is the time to buy because once we get ready to reopen, it is just disruptive to the arcade to put out and sell until the next of the season. Yeah, because the thing is that people who play DDR go fucking hard on it. They are bam, bam, bam. If you've seen people play DDR competitively, you know how fucking hard they go on these things. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Oh, they do updates on it. Machine will require buyer to service it to work 100%. Sold as is, where, how is, with any and all defects which may or may not exist. Sold as is, where is, how is, with any and all defects which may or may not exist. What? I get what they're trying to say, but the way they word it makes absolutely no sense to me. This is like... What was that copy pasta? Has anyone ever gone so far as to try to do... Like, that's what it reads like. That's what it reads like. I don't know. I feel like 6,500 for this, like, barely operational machine is a little bit steep. It's a little bit steep. Local pickup only. How much does this thing weigh? Probably weighs at least, like, a couple hundred. I'm afraid of the one who has practiced the DDR track 1,000 times. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Stepmania X arcade dance game, compact, no coin, for almost $10,000. No, with... Oh, but this is Stepmania. Okay, Stepmania. Yeah, it really seems like the best way to play DDR now is just through, like, Stepmania. Yeah. Step pads. Like, there are tutorials on how to make your own dance pads. I know that's what a lot of people do. You can. It's for relatively, like, less than $100. For relatively less than $100, you too can make your own Dance Dance Revolution dance pad. It's not like... It doesn't look like it's super hard to do. For me, it would probably be very difficult to do because I don't have a lot of experience with, like, wiring machinery and doing, like, soldering or anything like that, and I would probably fuck it up and waste all my money. Oh, there's a Facebook group. There's a Facebook group for Bimani Find and Trade. Oh, do I... Into the Groove 3. $4,000. Okay, that's a much better price. Soldering, you say? Yeah, I'm too scared. I'm too scared to fuck with that. Wait. They have a Waka machine? Wait, I saw this video of, I think it was at a convention, of someone playing Tetote Connect, which is one of my favorite arcade games, and I need to know, like, where it was. Tetote Connect. Wait, possibility. Oh no, this is a Reddit post. Because the problem with Tetote, it has several problems. The problems is that the song selection is kind of garbage. I mean, the songs, I like the songs that are on it. It's like, a lot of HoloLive songs. It's a lot of, like, Toho songs, some J-pop songs as well. But it's very limited, and it's not currently being updated because I don't think they're updating the game at all. Highwaygames.com. How much are they selling it for? Oh, this isn't the sales page. This is just a product information page. Round 1. Okay, they must have put it on as, like, an experiment in round 1. Round 1 USA. Round 1 USA, Tetote. Okay, when? Okay, this was posted a year ago. Oh, okay, that might be what they're doing then. Okay. I have a feeling, because I heard that Tetote was going to be shut down in Japan. So what they might be doing is they might, because, like, the place I used to go that had Tetote was a round 1 in Japan. I imagine what they're trying to do is once it gets, like, they're not supporting it or it stops losing popularity, they're probably going to ship all the cabinets. Well, maybe not all of them, but they might ship some of the cabs across the sea to put them in the arcades at Dave & Buster's here. It says available now. It doesn't specify what arcades it will be at. The other problem I was going to say with Tetote is that it's really easy, but that's not really a problem. That's more of just, like, a feature of the game. Shallow and fairly boring dance game. I don't think it's fairly boring. It is shallow, but I don't think it's fairly boring. It is definitely, like, a glove game, though. I would definitely recommend wearing gloves if you are going to be playing it, because, like, you have to touch the screen, And you know, sometimes what can happen is like if your fingers are like, you get the oil on your fingers, if they're too dry or too sweaty, then they kind of like stick to the screen. Really, it's a glove game. It's a glove game. Oh yeah, but it's very fun. It's one of my favorites. Man, I know they were gonna put up like a new arcade, like not really near where I am, but like sort of ish near. Was it around one or was it a Dave's? No, it was around one. Pump It Up. Cause like my issue with the arcade that has like the DDR machine is that there's only one of them. And they have Dance Around. Dance Around is fun. Like when there's only one DDR machine, it's kind of like you have to wait your turn in line, and it's like you have the guy who's like trying to be a pro and he's there to practice his sets, right? He's doing his sets. Then you have the buzzed couple that just had a drink from the bar and they're like, what if we tried the funny dance game? Then you have to wait for them to like fumble around on it and like finish bumbling and being stupid, which is annoying. And then you have your turn. And then it's like, oh, well, I only get 3 songs and then I have to go to the back of the line again. I have to like, I have to switch places with the like the guy who's like better than me, because I don't want to interrupt his sets because he's doing like a double and like I do singles. Because it's like, I don't know, it's like awkward, like to play the same like game with the stranger is always a little bit weird to me. Like I've done it before and it could be like fine, but I also feel bad because it's like I know that this guy wants to do the challenge songs and I cannot do the challenge songs, so I just kind of have to like just like, oh, sorry, do you mind doing the easier songs for this one? Like, sorry, this one is only like a 13. I can do up to 11. Sorry. Yeah, skill levels with strangers can vary. Exactly. Oh yeah, what was I gonna say? Okay, the A3, does it have release information? Yeah, because I don't think I've played on an A20 Plus. Have I played on an A20 Plus? It was in Europe. Yeah, I think this was only available in Japan. I think this was A20 Plus was only available in Japan and Europe, apparently. Although it says other cabinets excluding Europe. I don't think that means the US. I think that probably means like Singapore and Asia. Oh no, it says North American release. Okay, interesting. Total songs 1003 Asia and 965 North America. How come they get better songs? Damn it. What do they have? Round 1. Trying to see half of these, most of these I don't know. Because a lot of these are from like other games like Beatmania or Jubeat, or Poppin' Music. I do like Poppin' though. I'm not very good at it, but Poppin' Music is really fun. It's kind of like the hand version of DDR where you have to slap a bunch of buttons, but like my ability to slap buttons, I can only do like 4. Anything more than 4 and it's too much for me. My brain does not have the ability to process more than like 4 buttons at a time. That's probably also why Korean bootleg DDR, I forgot the name of it, I'm not good at, because there's too many inputs and I can't deal with it. From Gitadora, okay. Yeah, Gitadora, the Japanese version of Guitar Hero. You're a slappy seal. Yeah, I do be slapping. Oh, these are organized by when they were added. Okay. Yeah, most of these I don't know. I think I screwed up. So I have a card. I have many cards. This card in particular is my my Konami e-amusement pass that I use, that I record my data with for DDR. And I goofed it up somehow because like when you change, like go to a different region, you have to reset up your like account on the machine kind of. Like when I took it to Japan and I scanned it in, it's like, oh, what region are you from? And I accidentally chose Europe for some reason. So now whenever I like scan my card, it says like, you are Alex from Europe. I'm like, no, that's not true. I'm not. I'm not. I don't know how to change it. Actually, no, I can change it, but I would have to pay to change it. I haven't used it on the arcade thing here. So maybe if I scan it here, I'm gonna have to like do it again. I don't know. Wait, Copadot, did you make your own emotes? Did you make your own emotes? That's super cute. I like that. That's really cute. Let me see. Copo's sad. Copo's smirk. These are really cute. I like them. Those are good. I like that a lot. You did a good job with those. You did a good job with those. Yeah. Oh man. But I do love the music of DDR. It's really just my jam, because that was like one of the first CDs. Actually, it wasn't a CD. It was like a music I bought was like one of the DDR soundtracks. I believe it was the Supernova soundtrack. That was like one of the first like music like things that I ever bought. Actually, let me tell you something. That was one of the first music like things that I ever bought, and I think actually the real first music thing I ever bought was that one song from SpongeBob. I believe it was like the Jellyfish Dance song. It was on iTunes and I bought it. I don't know why. I just really liked it. It was only like, I don't know, a minute long, but I just really, no, it was the Jellyfish Dance song. The one that's like, do, 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 like the dance theme song. I'm not gonna play it because I don't want to fucking get copyright struck again. I still have not gotten that like copyright claim resolved on YouTube. So the You Laugh You Lose stream, I can't publish the VOD because there's some video is blocked because of like two things that happened in it, and Twitch was fine. I submitted a dispute for it because it's bullshit, but it says the dispute expires in 21 days. And I don't know if the dispute expires, does that mean that it ends in my favor or it ends in their favor? That's what I want to do. And I know the solution to this is to just like download the video and edit it and take out that stuff. But like, it's bullshit because I'm like reacting to it. I guess this is why, like, do people still do react content on YouTube anymore? I think that people moved over to Twitch because of how strict the copyright thing got. But yeah, it's unfortunate. It's like, I'll probably download the VOD. Let me make sure the VOD is still available. I can download it from YouTube because I did export it to YouTube. I'm pretty sure I could download it there. Let me make sure the video is still available. Let's see. Muted audio. Okay, the audio. Okay. Okay, I still have a chance to download that. I can still download it and publish it. I mean, I don't even know if it's worth it. I doubt anyone really cares enough about that stream to like watch the VOD. I got a stream where my viewers were allowed to increase the brightness or saturation, other things to the media player while I was reacting to videos. I was looking into that because I've definitely seen it where YouTubers will like put a filter over videos and the filter will stop the YouTube copyright claim system from claiming the video. But I don't know what specifically kind of filter it is. Like when I see it a lot, it like vibrates the image or it puts a pattern over the image or colored grids. Yeah. And I don't know where you get that. I don't know where you get that. I don't know what it's called or where you get that because I've tried looking into it. You can find the one that works real well. Okay. Because like it's a specific thing and it's got to be like for Premiere or like it's like an Adobe Preset, I would assume. But yeah, I know people do it. I just don't know what it's called. You could always play Subway Surfers gameplay in the corner. Yeah, I could always do that. But then someone might try to copyright claim the Subway Surfers gameplay, like, oh, you're using my Subway Surfers gameplay, I'm gonna copyright strike you. Or some bullshit like that, you know? That's, who knows, right? God. Yeah. But I'll probably like download the video when I have time and edit it. Oh, you know what? This is like, I'm going on another tangent again. I saw this image of like someone who edited the Tesla Cybertruck to make it look like the car from Halo. And I just thought that was really funny. I can't find the image right now, but I don't know. If you've seen the image, maybe you've seen the image. I don't know. I just thought it was funny. Yeah. I was like thinking like, I've never actually, like, this is like weird to me because I've never done like I know a lot of people do them, like VTuber meet and greets. And like, I feel like it would be cool to go to one, but I don't even know what I'd say. Like if I like got the chance to like meet and talk to someone I really respect, I have no idea what I would even say. Cause it's like, I don't want to like, I don't want to self-promote. I don't want to like, you know, say like, hi, I'm Alex, I'm a VTuber too. Like, I don't want to do that. Like, I just don't know what I'd say besides like, you're really talented and I like your content and like, yeah, that's it. Bye. I don't know what I'd say because it's like, you know, you're just like meeting the person, like, because like, I don't know. I think it would be fun, but I also don't really like I'd probably have to think about what I want to say. Because I don't know what I'd do in that situation. You feel like you can work your way through a conversation? I could. Any questions? Oh, that's a good idea. Like if I had any questions for them. But the thing is that like as soon as I get up there, my nerves are gonna like go like craywire and I'm not gonna be able to like I'm just gonna be like yeah, I like your content, you're cool, see ya. Yeah, that would be me. Absolutely 100%, that would be me. For sure. Oh. Sorry, I'm just like checking something real fast. I used to do this thing where like, oh dear, okay, I'll have to deal with that later. Oh my god, I was like thinking like not earlier, but like I can't do it anymore, but I remember like a couple months ago I wanted to like, when I had money, I wanted to commission some like custom overlays and like I still have like a commission, like I'm on a wait list for some emotes right now that probably won't get like fulfilled for a very long time, which is fine. I don't need them like right now. But it's just like shit is so expensive now. And it's like I see these people and it's like, how are you debuting? And it's like very clear that you've spent well over like multiple thousands of dollars and you're debuting. Like you've got to have some kind of backing behind you. Like there's no way that you don't. Like you've spent money on a video, you've spent money on a model, you've spent money on overlays, you've spent money on all this shit, and you're just like a new person in this space. Like there's got to be something else going on here, right? Because it's like I was thinking like, where do people get this kind of money? And I was like, oh, work, I guess. Some people just do it before even streaming. Yeah, because it's like I kind of understand, like, there's pros and cons to doing that, right? There's pros and cons. They save money or they come from money. Yeah, that's true. I just, like, I don't know. Like, some dumbass nerd. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm not, like, from a poor family, right? I would say that we are relatively well off for where we are. And, like, I grew up relatively, like, comfortable. Like, I'm not, like, I complain about my money issues, but like in reality, like if I asked my parents for like money, they would give it to me. But like that's for like bills in school and, you know, important stuff. Like I could not imagine asking my parents for money for like something like this, right? Something like this I would absolutely not like. Like, what do you even say? Like, Mom, I need $2,000 so that I can buy a new VTuber model so that people will like me more. Like, there's probably people out there who do that. There's probably people out there who do that. But I just can't imagine doing that. You know, I really can't imagine doing that. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. So you've got a new hobby you're interested in? I don't like, I feel like they would probably reluctantly give me money. Like, they'd be like, all right, like, fine, if this is really what you want to do, then whatever. Like, they would not be happy about it. But like, I was generally raised to be self-sufficient, and I was raised like with the mentality of like, if you want something in your life, then you're going to have to work for it. Hold on. Been putting on lip balm. And I that mentality has carried me very far. That mentality has allowed me to like save a lot of money and like, you know, go places, like live on my own in Japan for a year. It's allowed me to do that. And so like for me, I've kind of like, you know, like at a certain point, like I did get an allowance growing up, and I did get money for like my birthday and Christmas. But like after a certain point, like my parents were just like, all right, like you're grown, you don't get an allowance anymore, like get a job if you want stuff in. Let's see here. Midline Graphics Art, commissions open, team of professional artists where creativity meets your styles and passion on Twitter. Is that you? That sounds like you. Got a question for you. I got a question for you. Answer this honestly. Are you here because you enjoy my streams, or are you here because you want to promote your services to me? Be honest. Be honest. I'll wait. I'll wait. My family's very tight-knit. We just try to make things easier for each other. Yeah. I think that's good. Uh-huh. All right. Well, just to let you know, I do not allow self-promotion in this stream. If you are here to promote your services, then I would ask you to leave. Or I will ban you. Just letting you know right off the bat. Just letting you know. But what was I saying? Yeah, so for me, like, and it's like, I do enjoy working. I do enjoy working. Because it's like, I need to do something to feel productive. I need to do something to feel productive. That's like me, because that's also how I was raised too, with my mom like nagging me all the time, like, oh, you need to be productive, you need to do something with your life, you need to do this and that. So like it's kind of like a bad thing, I feel like, because it's like I have trouble relaxing sometimes, because like I just had so much trouble just like 2 accounts. Interesting. Two midline graphics accounts following me in the past 30 minutes. All right. Gets me closer to my goal. So, you know, whatever. Anyway. Because it's like, I need to do something. I need to do something. And it's like, there's definitely, I do feel like I get burnt out with jobs a lot. And part of that is because I put a lot of like work into it, which is like kind of why I like VTubing, because I feel like I can get more out of it. Oh, Jason, no, I don't know you're okay with duplicates. I don't particularly mind. It gets me closer to my goal. It's fine with me. I'm almost to 1,000 anyway. I get to do the spicy noodle stream for the 2nd time. Yeah, but oh, what was I saying? You guys made me lose my train of thought. Damn it, I was talking about working. Because I feel like I get a new job, I put like 110% into it, and then 6 months later, I'm like, I can't do this anymore. It would be great for me if you repost my Twitter posts. I have a better idea. How about you don't come into my stream and you don't tell me what the fuck to do? I have an idea. Block midline graphics. This Twitter will not be able to follow you or view your posts. Yes, I would like to do that. And Lumen, I'll let you do the honors. I'll let you do the honors. Yeah. I haven't got one of these in a while. It's quite an occasion. I haven't gotten one of these in a little while. So, very, very exciting for me. Very exciting for me. It's been a little while, but because I used to get them a lot when I was smaller. I think after you get to a certain point, I don't know, because like some people I know get like DMs on Discord from these guys, and I have never gotten, thankfully, I've never gotten a single DM from any like, you know, GFX, like whatever. You get bombarded in your DMs, really? I don't think I've ever gotten one. I don't know if it's because of my settings or just because like my Discord like is not like, I don't know how visibility works on Discord. Like I don't think I've gotten one. Maybe I have, but I don't recall. Maybe it's because I'm in too many servers. Maybe because I avoid like joining a server unless I'm like really like if it's like, I generally avoid joining servers as much as possible. Our Discord gets some bots trying to yeah. We don't have, oh, at least I hope we don't have any bots in here, or they don't like join, because I actually, you know what it is? We have like a bot in the Discord that blocks like spammy accounts, so I think that's also helps a lot too. It doesn't like tell me if it like blocks anyone though, which is interesting to me, but you know, it's good to have. I also don't advertise this server very often either, because I've had issues with that in the past. So I've learned to just kind of like, you know, share it with people if they ask, rather than like keeping it like, oh, join the Discord on every social media site, because that's how you get a lot of people who like aren't necessarily like as good natured. I've had some issues. I'm a robot, but I got more intelligence. Oh my god. This is gonna end up being my longest fucking stream to date. How have I been yapping for like 5.5 hours? This is fucking crazy. I'm not tired, but I feel like I should probably like get ready to go to bed. I should probably do that. This is my most successful yapping stream to date. It certainly is. It certainly is. Let's see. When I was done, you just got done with the spam attack? Yeah. Good conversationalist. Well, it's thanks to you guys too as well. It's having like an active chat helps. Cause like for me, I would say I'm definitely more of like a reactor than someone who's I don't think I'm very good at coming up with original thoughts, to be perfectly honest with you. I do not think I'm very good at coming up with like original thoughts and ideas. So for me, it's like, because like I feel like I sit here and like my head is blank and I don't know what to do. So I'm just kind of like, oh well, if I sit here and I don't talk, then like people are gonna leave, so I have to like come up with something. And this was like a good exercise for me. I need to do this more often, where I kind of just like practice like just getting out of my comfort zone and doing things that I don't like normally do. Because I've talked about this before, how I'm like always afraid to do like Zatsudans. You do all the time, you just need a prompt. I do. I need a prompt. I need a prompt, or I need someone to like go off of. At least like for me, I do anyway. Let's see. Oh, I want to stay in Yap for longer, but I feel like I'm running out of things to do. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'm gonna decide after the break whether I want to go to bed or not. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I feel bad for making you guys stay up with me, but I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'm gonna decide what I want to do. Okay, see you in a few minutes. All right. I just saw this ad for like this. It was this men's deodorant, Dove men's deodorant, right? And this guy, he's like shirtless. And he's like really, it's like, I don't know, he's using his hands to rub it in. He's like rubbing his arms. He's really rubbing it in. He's like rubbing his chest. He's really like, really getting it in there. That's like, it's probably one of the most like unintentionally sensual ads I've ever seen. It was very strange. And it was like, I love when you get an unrelated ad for like an unrelated thing, because I think I'm gonna call it. So I'm just like looking for people to raid, and I just like to quickly check and see what people are doing. And that was just like an ad that came up before like a drawing. So I'm just like, oh, okay, like interesting. Like these ads do not reflect, like the ads do not reflect the streamer. They do not. Ads do not reflect the streamer. I'm on my unknown account because it's on my laptop and I'm in bed now with the laptop. Ah, okay. I think what I'm gonna do, let me switch over. I'll switch over to the ending screen. I'll play the ending music. I know everyone likes the ending music. I think what I'll do is I'll rate us into a nice relaxing stream so that people, you know, who are trying to sleep don't get like, oh, I think this is a relaxing stream. Anyway, I'll rate us into a nice relaxing art stream so that people who are trying to sleep or who are sleeping don't get woken up. I'm not responsible for whatever happens, but we're gonna raid into a new person today. Let's see. Hold on a sec. We're gonna raid into Mumky D, who is drawing. I've seen her collab with BB before. She's super, super cute. And I think I want to watch her draw for a little bit while I pass out. So I'm gonna send you guys over there. But before I go, I just want to say I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're from. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Hopefully, I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye!